okay with the gold.
Oh, I don't want to. Hello. Dang it! I definitely switched it to where it was supposed to be.
See.
There we go. I don't want to see. I don't want to see anything. Don't show me. Hi, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. I don't know why I said it like that. Sorry. Sorry. Hello. We are here with all of our friends in the new moon. Everybody, take a look at your camera. Wave at that camera and say hi.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Hello. Welcome. For those that have no idea what this is, hi, we are a D&D live stream. That's what we are. With 5 parties living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world. The wonderful, the beautiful world of Astera. What did I say? I said the wrong crew. What did I say? Sarah said I said the wrong crew.
It's a great question.
What? Did I not say new moon? Sarah, you messing me up. Unbelievable. Sarah's messing me up and she's not even playing. What's happening, Sarah? Why are you so mean to me? Sarah's such a bully. All right. Moving right along. Howdy, friends. Announcements for the week. Nothing much. There's a possibility that next week we might be opening up for, if you guys notice that there's only 4 people at this table. There is usually a 5th. They are in the midst of play rehearsal or play. I think they might be in, like the play might be going on now. So they're off for a couple weeks. But we also have a spot open. And I think there's a very good chance that we will probably start looking for that player next week. We did already have one person that was kind enough to jump in and interview before everybody else, but wanted to kind of leave that space open for new people to be able to jump in and kind of throw their hat into the ring. So this is my soft open of, if you're interested in doing that, feel free to reach out to me. But we're not officially looking until probably next week. Honestly, a lot of it really depends on how tonight goes. So, yeah, we'll see. That is it. So moving right along, we're talking about our sponsor of the year, which is Lorify. Lorify has been my saving grace, and it seems that also for Angel as well, for Angel's game. So there's a couple of us that are now using and running Lorify. It's awesome. What is it? It's a great and useful tool for those who are either bad at taking notes or are DMs that have difficulty taking notes because they're having to pay attention to a bunch of things. Or they're really good at taking notes, but like to kind of have something to be able to kind of lean back on. So it is an AI note-taking tool that takes the notes for you, as long as you have that session recorded. So if you are in a live game, in-person game, you can hit the old recording voice recorder on your phone, or you could let's see. You could grab a camcorder or an audio tape deck, and you could record it like that. And then you could take that and bring it to CVS and then have them put it on a disc, and then take the disc and burn it to your computer and put it on a floppy. Put it to your computer. Yeah, realize that have CVS put it on a floppy disk, then realize you need a computer that has an input for a floppy disk. So then go to Micro Center, buy a computer that has a floppy, which actually, no, never mind. Don't go to Micro Center. Go to Circuit City 20 years ago. And anyways, you don't have to do any of that. You don't have to do any of that. You can just use your phone, probably.
What?
So Take that recorded session, plug it into Lorify, then you will get a awesome, very concise and surprisingly accurate session summary of everything that happened during that session. You have tools and options to be able to edit certain names and make sure that next time those names come up that they're spelled correctly. NPC specific things, locations. There's some DM prep stuff for DMs. Discord integration, bunch of cool stuff. Check it out. So go to lorify.ai to find out more information. Do it. Thank you to Jordan and the team over at Lorify. We love you. Thanks. Moving right along. So with our friendly gang of 4 of the new moon, I'm very excited for what we're going to be jumping into tonight. But before we do, we need to get a recap on where we left off with this ding dang party. So, Brandon, please take it away.
All right.
I'm going to be painting.
What could you possibly be painting for?
Yeah, what could I be painting right now, Brandon?
Shit. Okay. Let's take as much time as possible. All right. The session. Oh no, 4 hours have gone by. The session began with the party split. Ianthe and Kaz remained in the underground Hollow Pride bunker at House Amal, while Green and Nadim spent the night at a hotel with the Reckless. Ianthe attempted to provide medical aid until she became overwhelmed with the gore and blood and moved to assist Carr in organizing supplies, which also didn't go well. Meanwhile, Green and Nadim had enjoyed a rare moment of rest before preparing to unite with both Kaz and Ianthe. Kaz, however, feeling claustrophobic, disguised himself as a Leonin and scouted the southern streets of the city. He discovered that the Roar was openly searching the Golden Gate bar that they had just been at in their fight with Missing. And alongside them were Gnolls, which, for everybody that doesn't know, is an alliance that would be otherwise deemed impossible because the two do hate each other. Coming back from this survey, Kaz did also confess to Ianthe his true identity, that he was the son of the leader of the Coldcroft mercenaries, and admitted that he did give his real name and location to Dante, which does inadvertently put the rest of the party in danger. Meanwhile, they did come up with a plan to collapse the tunnels, which Elo, the leader of the Hollow Pride, said that he would go do, and then failed to return from said mission. And after Kaz had attempted to contact him via Ascending Stone, got a response that was not in his own voice before the tunnels did in fact start to collapse. Which then, realizing that the hideout was compromised, Ianthe, Kaz, and Carr had organized a frantic evacuation of all the injured people, the rest of the Hollow Pride, and whatever Compass members were there. And they were able to successfully relocate to the brothel from, I don't know how many sessions ago, within the city. However, I believe it was Carr during the escape did see that the Gnolls were jumping from building to building, bringing them down. Somebody saw that. I think it was him. Meanwhile, the following morning, Green and Nadim, well-rested, breakfast smoothies in hand, or breakfast drinks in hand, opened the portal, returned themselves back to Hassan Hall, where they met Carr on top of a tower with the rest of the Reckless before quickly abandoning them to go see their friends at the words that Gnolls were involved. There, Ida had revealed some devastating propaganda blow about Titian, or basically the Roar, had decided to tell, well, Bassers really, through the Roar, had decided to tell the city that it was Titian, the Bestier, who had caused the part of the city, or I guess part of those city blocks, to collapse. And he used Knowles to do it, aligning himself with their enemy. And that he had 8 hours to come to the Jakuvar and essentially be, what's the word I'm looking for? Not excommunicated. Like, it kicked out of the roar, never to return. Exiled, that's it. Exiled from the city of Hasamal, his loved ones, and the place that he ultimately is trying to save. The party did come up with a few different ways of how they could undermine the Bastarus's rule on Hasamal itself, coming up with exposing the brutal and quite terrible practices that they're doing inside one of their most holy towers. Finding a way to get the Knolls to, or finding a way to get the Knolls to not necessarily confess that they're working with the Roar, but to show that they are working with them and not with Titian's crew. And then also finding a way to get members of the Hand, which is I don't know, for lack of a better term, like hired hands, swordsmen, people, that they are in fact working with the Roar, which for a group of people that pride themselves on not working with anybody and doing it all themselves is kind of a big deal. After said meeting, this will be new for at least one person, Adim and Grian did go meet with the Reckless to let them know, like, hey, if you guys are still willing to help us, we're going to put the tower part of this plan in your hands.
We're going to, Brandon, just a heads up on that. We're going to start during that engagement. So when you guys come back, you can explain that situation and character.
Yeah, I kind of figured like it would be Ianthe and Kaz's game for the first part.
Yeah.
And the, I don't know, Jackson have to help me how we got there. But like the Reckless like sort of agreed to help us, and then Car went to go find some spirits, I think, to talk to them to be like, hey, what is it like super helpful? And
then, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That would be something you could explain in character. That's something that the party
that's not something I can explain
from last session
in person. So I might have to leave that to Jack to explain. But
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
that's fair. But I would say like is the idea of a recap on this. People don't know that.
Yeah.
In New Moon.
So
there's enough information you guys are having to sit with.
Yeah. So that's
before getting new stuff.
That's all I got.
Cool. All right. Sweet. Thank you, Brandon. Please take that point of inspiration. Awesome. Also, just to kind of push the concept of the narrative here, it seems like most of the design around having Viserys having this like point of like outreach and explaining to everyone that it was really Titian that caused this this massive destruction of buildings on the east side, and that it's Titian that has made this connection with these Knolls, and also providing a sense of like forgiveness and trying to look like the type of people that are trying to say like, we're going to let you leave as long as you never return, as a point of contention to build all of this, what you guys know to be this false narrative of making the Roar seem like the good guys. So giving Titian the opportunity to come clean essentially allows them to seem like they are. Like I said, the good guys, I guess. The forgiving kind, I guess, would be maybe a way to put it. Cool. Anything else to add, friends? I think we did have some stuff happen with Kaz, right?
Did we? I thought we covered it.
Yeah? Okay. Maybe I missed that. Alrighty.
Unless I'm completely forgetting something, but I don't think so.
Did we talk about Kaz meeting with Rami?
No.
Oh, bringing Rami to the plan-making conversation?
Yeah. And then also just introducing the concept of what the Holoprod might be doing to be able to focus in that, like, their side of the plan on that.
Yes, we brought them in to explain to them that they might need to spread, like, the word that, hey, this is false information. Or no, don't go to the Jakuvar?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the one? Or maybe we haven't landed on it, but we need them to spread a message.
I think we also were attempting to gently lead them to be like, hey, with Elo MIA, like, who's gonna lead the Hollow Pride? I think you were kind of like, you should do it.
That's right.
I didn't,
yeah.
I didn't say it.
I said gently lead.
I told them we needed to lock in.
Yeah. Hold on. Wait. To say you as in who?
Rami.
As in Rami. That's what I figured. Is that what you were saying, Brendan? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Got it. Sweet. I thought you were saying that Kobamu should lead it.
I think Kobamu would be the perfect person to lead the Hollow Pride.
Actually. You know what, honestly? Yeah.
Yeah.
The secretive, highly stealthy group that focuses on collecting information within the city. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see the problem.
That's right up Kobamu's alley.
I don't see the problem. Where?
Where is it? I don't see it. Okay, cool.
Is it in the room?
Alrighty. Awesome. So assuming there isn't anything else, as far as the escape that you guys had, everybody escaped successfully. The only person that is MIA at the moment, I believe, is Ela. So that includes Daphne as well. So Daphne was found. Daphne is with you guys. Daphne is still safe. So, considering all of that, you guys ready to play some D&D?
Mm-hmm. That's a good idea.
Let's do that. The scene that we open in on here is looking at a beautiful, depending on your taste, maybe somewhat gaudy type of windowsill, where we see that there is these blue, bright blue, like a I believe a periwinkle blue, like sort of curtains that are hanging from the side, that are very see-through, but given just enough shade giving just enough shade and just enough light to see maybe shadows that would be going on inside. We see from the bottom of the windowsill there is a collection of what seems to be bottles and dispensers of various types of perfumes and pieces of a environment that pushes the narrative of everything is decadent and nice to look at. As we pull further, we hear commotion, we hear voices talking, whispering, we can see shadows moving to and fro. In the foreground, the camera is still just starting to sort of pass, and we see this this four-poster bed where we see once again that same sort of periwinkle blue curtains align all around the top part of the bedposts that give a beautiful type of actually a beautiful, almost mural-like in the way that the waves of the waves of the different sort of shades of blue are cascading down from the top of these bedposts. We see a bright, clean, shining white pillowcase. Sheets of a darker bluish purple. Not so neatly left in a little bit of a bunched up area on the bed. And then we start to pull further back. We see what immediately interrupts the designs and emotions and calm feelings surrounding this scene. Tearing through it like a knife, we see these cots, makeshift from cloth and broken pieces of furniture that were quickly spliced together. We see figures who are see 3 bodies that are heavily bandaged. We see their bandages, blood still soaking through. And we see the occasional figure walking back and forth, a sort of smaller, thin, somewhat, a thinner sort of looking man in robes that make him look normal size, but you can even tell through it he is probably just using those robes to kind of make his body seem less than almost emaciatedly skinny, as he is holding a water pitcher, pouring it into a cup and giving it to one of the injured. Camera continues to fade back, and we see coming in from the sides the outline of a doorway and 2 figures standing just outside it. Clearly sisters, both sharing the same blue skin that almost too conveniently matches the curtains that they are maybe staring at. One both having white hair, but one having them in a sort of shortened, kind of aggressive sort of what looks like was probably a pixie cut and is now already started to kind of grow out into sort of a somewhat of a mess, honestly. And we see the exact opposite of a mess on the other side. Ianthe, you and Daphne are on the first floor. Green and Nadim, you know, are on their way to talk with these new members of a party that call themselves the Reckless. You know that Kaz is upstairs talking with Rami and trying to continue to work out plans with Titian and some of the others that are up there. But Daphne wanted to come down here. You're not sure exactly why, but you see her being kind of pensive, standing in the doorway. Almost feeling like she can't go in. It seems like she's almost in like a vampiric state of like needing to be invited. Just being stuck there. Scene is yours.
You're brooding again.
You know what I'm gonna say.
Say it anyway.
I still feel like this is... I gave these people yet another enemy. They didn't need it. And there was no reason for it. We were facing the same threat, and maybe if we were on the same side in the beginning, your voice just shells off.
You were not the one that created the other enemy.
No, I just comforted them.
All right. What do you do going forward? What are you going to do to make it right?
I don't know. I feel numb at this point. It feels like there's so many things that I should be mourning in this moment, and at the same time there is just there's no time to waste. So I'm stuck.
First, it's not a waste of time to allow yourself to feel.
Bring that mic a little closer, Chelsea.
I'm like eating the mic.
Cool. That's much better.
It is not a waste of time to allow yourself to feel anything. But sometimes our minds have a way of compartmentalizing and recognizing what is more urgent, grief or survival.
I need something to do.
Well, we need to figure out how to get to Bassaros. Do you know anything?
We knew that there was We knew that there was a brothel that Igorin frequented.
Right. We knew that one. Basrith moves. He's harder to track. But if we cut off the head of a snake... we just have to find it.
We had plans in place to handle Igorin next. I have schedules, times.
What if we... well, I feel like I should be talking about this with everyone, but what if...
You're very quiet, Chelsea.
I'm talking to
Trying keep
myself.
you-
Why am I so quiet?
You can turn echo cancellation on, see if that helps.
I see. Did you say turn it off or on?
It looks like it's on right now. Try turning it off.
Okay.
And then maybe turn on auto game control. See if that pushes you. I think we usually have that off for you, but
Sorry. How's that?
we'll see how it works. But go ahead and put echo cancellation back on because I can hear myself now.
Anyway. What if there was a way we could try to speak with Igorin? Obviously not as ourselves, but try to get information from him?
I just feel like security is going to be so tight. It's just going to be... it'd be harder to convince them that there is someone that they can trust in speaking with. Also, it seems like the roar itself has always been careful on giving away information. I mean, most of the Jakuvar have not been seen by many in years, I assume.
Do you think Igorin would share information to try to make himself feel or look more important to people he visits? Maybe we could talk to them.
Maybe.
Okay, we'll start that.
All right. Give me 4 men.
4?
Mm-hmm.
Well, 1. We'll go
No.
5 minutes.
Are you serious? No.
You're not going on your own.
I asked. This is the whole reason why I said I was gonna have something to do. You see the older sort of like man that is just kind of and trying his best. Just excuse me, if you could have this conversation a little further down the. Oh, we have some people that are trying to sleep.
Excuse me, you're being very rude right now. Can't you see we're having a conversation?
Yes, we're having a conversation right now. So if you do what you're doing a great job, and we're not even in the doorway. We're Anyways,
Anyway,
we should probably go down the hall a little bit.
fine.
I can't not yes and Ianthe's mean girl. I can't not do it. These people who are on cots and people trying their best, and an old man just very calmly and plain has been. Could you? The people are sleeping. Yeah.
Interrupting our
excuse me.
conversation? Rude.
Excuse me. So, Anthony, Daphne, you start to head sort of just a little bit out of the way further down the hallway, and I would say honestly, just start to argue with the idea of both of you being involved at the same time in whatever this is going to be. Meanwhile, upstairs we have Kaz, Titian. I forgot his name. That's good. Rami, thank you. And Persia's probably downstairs in another room working with some of the just doing medical stuff. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So yeah, Kaz, what are you? What would you say you're up to with Rami and Titian right now?
He's probably letting Titian and Rami like talk back and forth and spout off plans while he's kind of like writing down some of what they say, mostly kind of writing down everything in his journal of what we know to be true about the situation, like just trying to idea journal sort of to see if there's something that's missing, something that could be used.
Okay. You got it. Go ahead and give me a history check.
History. Sweet. Okay. And 18.
18. Okay. You plug yourself into a couple things, some of which is helpful and some of which probably is helpful but would be difficult to sort of to really kind of push narratively. As you hear Titian doing a lot of like repeating himself in sort of talking through things, and you can kind of gauge that as like he's trying to find a different angle, trying to find something that he's missing, but also you're keeping an eye on so you're kind of like close to a window here, and you're keeping an eye, and you notice that the sun was at a certain point in the sky and is now just like directly above, as you realize you are quickly running out of time. As you hear Titian repeat himself for the third time. I'll say with that 18, that sense of urgency definitely kind of comes in, but also what is Kaz trying to focus on? Is there anything in particular that Kaz is like, did we miss something?
Well, he finds it weird that there was no condition at the end of the message to the Bastier that was made public. The whole come out here and we'll let you leave, but like what happens if he doesn't? There's no or. There's no if you don't. He's also maybe kind of looking at as maybe it's a weird kind of power play, like maybe they don't have much left to work on, and this is they're hoping to be the last one or the best one that they have.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So I'll say with that 18, you do like leaning into that. You think like it is a little bit of a strange sort of power play to pull this card again with the idea of no condition thing. Above board, you have no. I don't think you guys got any like written thing of this. This was something that was passed along by Rami. But just spoilers, you will have a written thing. Thinking about the idea of like assuming that there is no sort of conditional thing assuming that that this is probably written out very much in the same voice that how Rami's repeated the information that they've gotten. It is so much a power play that does show a couple things. Like he said, there is a sense of desperation with this, for sure. There's no conditions of like, if you don't, we'll do this. But I think you also recognize that it feeds into the very thing. It focuses so much more on does Viserys expect Titian to show up? I think that's something that kind of throws him. Like, why would he expect that? Like, there's no chance. And with that 18, you think he doesn't. That's not the point. The point is getting the public on the Roar side. You think that is the biggest piece of this. And there has been a lot of, I would say, within 18, like, pretty creative work to make this narrative make sense. Why spend so much time? I mean, you've recognized in like the brief understanding you've had of history of Hassemal. Hassemal has always been kind of left in the dark from their oligarchy. Like, it's basically, there's not much has changed in the past 50 years. They're really like, there's this like kind of archaic sort of thing with the Jakuvar of being able to kind of have this strange and very easily tampered with connection to a justice system. And it all revolves around keeping the people in place. Whether that is keeping them from knowing specific things about stuff that you've heard, most likely about like places like Mir, and things that you've heard from Massetti, and pieces of things that the general public of Hassemal, you're 90% sure most of them have no idea. You realize that Titian has a very dangerous card here, and they're trying to take it. They're trying to make sure that he loses it, and he's in danger of losing it now. The people. So that's what this was. All of this is a ploy to make the people not believe in the Bastille.
Nice.
And so I think okay, so we're here, and that's the weird statue that makes Grian's butt look good.
Titian.
Yeah.
Do you actually plan on going to the Jakuvar?
Yeah. Yeah, I can't. I'm no coward.
I don't know. It almost feels like a trap if you go, and it also feels like a trap if you don't.
Two traps make a right.
You should patent that. We are losing daylight. Do we need to get everybody else together so that way we can actually come up with a solid plan?
Yes. I'll. I'm not sure. Ianthe and Daphne left in a hurry. I can go and try to collect them and find out where Green and Adim are.
Yeah, they're checking on the Reckless, I think. Hollow Pride might become very important in this. I think if Bassaris wants to use the public as the tool against the Bastier, maybe we figure out a way for the Bastier to take that tool away. Or use it against him.
Give me an insight check, Kaz.
Because we are not good at those. Oh, that was a 4.
4. Okay. Yeah, with a 4, you're seeing just a look of. You're seeing a look on Titian's face that has been there pretty much since morning. This very heavy, sort of focused. It's almost like a fixed sort of mask of a look of saying, if I'm confused, I look like this. If I'm angry, I look like this. If I'm focused, I look like this. And it's all the same face. So it's very hard to sort of determine what is going through his mind right now. But you see there is enough of a pause where you see Rami just let's doing what we can do right now. I'll go find the sisters. And you see him leave.
What's going through your mind?
This is weird. This is so unlike the Roar. We meet violence with violence. They. What's the past tense of us?
Anyway.
The people that I used to work for. I don't get it. Why would they pull this shit? It just doesn't.
Well, is it the Roar pulling it, or is it Bassaris? Because he seems to be in charge.
Bassaris is the Roar. I mean, he is the hand of the Jakuvar. The Roar listened. He's the voice of the Jakuvar.
So do the rest
Roar
of the
listen to the Jakuvar.
So there's more people in the Jakuvar than just Bassaris?
Yeah, there's like.
So where are they?
Oh, you're gonna put me on the spot right now. There's
You don't have to tell me their names, but if all of them are supposed to.
Oh no, I don't know their names, but like it's either 6 or 7. I can't remember the number. I feel like it's 7.
So
it could
they're
be 5.
all. Oh. Well, that's okay. We'll figure it out. But are they all not supposed to be the voice together?
No, they confer with their connection to the eminence. So it's a big look. I don't expect you really to understand. It's kind of a Leonin thing, but
Just try.
they. Okay, well, so the Eminence, they connect with the that plane, that area of the beyond, and with the power of that, they're able to make judgments on the future of Hasamal and all that, and then they have a sort of a dedicated like speaker for them that is the connection to the public for them to so that there's only basically like the reason why they don't really converse with the public very much is because they're so they're so connected in with the afterlife and focusing on that.
So if we found them, it would be assumed that they would agree with Bassaris? Here's my thing.
Yeah. Yes, yeah.
Where I'm from, if you're told that there is a collection of voices that is never seen and only one person representing that collection of voices, that either means that there are no voices and one person just wants to lie for whatever reason, or that's how it was and something happened to them.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right, sure. But we also have the roar, which is like the militia thing, and they're the ones that would be doing all the fighting and stuff. That's us, or the past tense of us, doing all the like heavy lifting stuff.
What would turn the roar against Bassaris?
I don't know. That would be a. I mean, it's tricky, we and I'll say Ianthe and Daphne, you come in, and at this point, we actually met Ianthe, back me up. We met Bassaris, and I'll say he was he's kind of a likable guy, if we didn't know what we knew, I mean, he has to have some sort of involvement in this, and obviously he's wanting me dead or evicted.
Yeah. People like that usually are charismatic. That's how they have an entire roar, an entire city doing whatever they say.
He's got kind of a grandfather sort of vibe to him.
Oh yeah, but that really endears him to the people.
Yeah.
Trying to think of ways to get the people and or the roar against Bassaris.
We're trying to think of ways to find out where Bassaris is. We had an idea.
You want to try to get him before he goes to the Jakuvar?
Well, if we get him before he goes to the Jakuvar, then he can't publicly denounce Titian again.
Yeah. Titian, how do you feel about that plan?
Look, I'll do what it I mean, you guys know obviously that I didn't do all that stuff last night.
Of course we know that.
And sounds like Bassaris at least also knows that, so he's definitely got to go, right?
Right. I just know that earlier you were very concerned about it being made public. I think what Daphne and Ianthe are working on would be not public. But maybe his death isn't what needs to be public, just the evidence of what he's done.
I think if we manage to take him out subtly, quietly as possible, and the Recluse succeeds in taking down Shrome Tower, that really cuts the legs out from... It cuts the legs from the roar, and it cuts off the head. They have nothing to stand on and nothing to lead them.
That also leaves an entire city with their sole religious leader being magically disappeared right after he announced that Titian was the one who was the terrorist.
I mean, we could make it look like... Or we could spread a rumor that ran and exiled himself.
Yeah. I liked Green's idea about getting the evidence, the dirty laundry, aired. I think that would help.
I agree.
Kind of like an all-at-once sort of mission. I don't know. I just know that we're losing daylight and we gotta come up with something.
We had a thought that maybe someone, still debating who, could go speak to the... I'm going to say women because I don't know differently, that Yugorin visits.
Oh, the one?
Mm-hmm. See if maybe he did a little bragging while he was... while he was there.
I mean, it's a possibility. I mean, but
It's the only lead I can think of right now, short of actually kidnapping someone from the roar. And that feels like a lot harder.
And that was my idea.
What was your idea?
Was I not making that clear? I was saying we should kidnap Igorin. And then,
Yes, that was your idea. My idea was to visit the brothel and see if they know anything.
I mean, if you catch him at the right time, you can do both.
Yeah, to be clear, my idea was to do both. Was to catch him in the brothel, kidnap him, and then bring him back here. That was my idea.
Yeah, that sounds like a death.
Had a... Thank you. I thank you, Cats. I needed that.
I mean, if it works, it works.
Well, if there's one thing I know about people who have an exclusive brothel mistress, it's that they are excellent singers when you apply the right pressure.
Is that true?
I was speaking metaphorically. Come on.
Oh, I know how to get people to sing.
You see that same face, the mask kind of come back on. I need all three to give me a religion check here, and I'm going to include Titian.
Oh, really?
You want me to roll for Daphne?
Okay.
We'll say Daphne's out of this. I don't think
Great.
Daphne would recognize this.
Great.
I don't know how this happened. I have a +0 to insight and a +4 to religion. This is bullshit.
It's intelligence based. It's fine.
That is a dirty 20.
Nice. I got to 12, which for me is not bad.
Okay.
Not bad.
It's not bad.
Kaz, the rest of you guys are continuing the conversation, continuing the thought. Kaz, you feel this weird sort of shudder. You actually I think given the room that you're in, which is that room with like the curtains and everything, you actually see the curtains kind of like blow, seem to kind of like move, as if a like passing sort of rogue wind pushes through. And Kaz, you feel this momentary feeling of like the temperature dropping in the room a couple degrees. And as you're noticing, as you're looking around, you're noticing that nobody else seems to connect with that.
Hey, I'm talking while I'm walking to the window to peek out.
Okay.
Stealthily peek out. You guys don't feel that? It got very cold. And slightly
Kaz, give
windy.
me a perception check.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm always a little cold, so I guess I never really noticed.
You need to put more iron in your diet.
Always running hot.
I can't see! Okay. 18.
That's your perception check. I can't see.
Well, that's not great perception then, is it?
Kaz goes to the window and keeps walking, and just tumbles out.
No. It was an 18.
18. Stop. Okay, cool. With an 18, yeah, Kaz, you, looking in the direction you kind of like felt like this wind sort of blowing, it's about maybe, no, I'd say it's only about maybe like a quarter mile away, but it's only slightly elevated past where you are. The bell tower, where because Carr had a brief conversation with you of where he was going to be at, where Carr and assumedly all of the others are at, which is probably where Green and Nadim are at. Jack, in the idea of the expanse of the quarter of a mile, and being just slightly above the line here, what does Kaz see? This would be the moment where where Carr invited some friends to join before things got too hairy.
The beginning or the end?
The end.
So this is the end of when it's... Okay. I would say that Kaz probably sees what looks like... it's nighttime, day, or morning? It's morning, is it not?
Noon. Yeah, it's like noon now.
Okay. She probably sees something of like a mist surrounding the top of the bell tower, which shouldn't be there because we're in a hot region, that is going in towards the bell tower. And you think, based on the bell, that it might be luminescent.
Oh.
And then it just moves forward in one direction away from the bell and dissipates.
Beautiful.
Something is going on at the bell tower. And you said that I did know that Green and Nadim were over there, right?
You do know that Green and Nadim are over there.
Cool. So into the Rocky Talkie.
Yeah.
Green, Nadim, saw some stuff going on at the bell tower. Status report.
It is at this moment for Grian and Nadim that you are being notified of the information that Carr has received that makes some possible connections to things around Baceris.
Before Green can say anything, and I'm going to let you take lead on most of what happened until you ask for my help. But Adim probably says, So, like, really quietly into the walkie-talkie. So, Car's really nice, but I don't like him.
Lexi.
First thing.
Do you want me to take over? I don't want to take over Green because it's my character who found out. So
I was literally gonna be like, agree and speaks in the walkie-talkie, be like, I don't know what the fuck just happened.
right.
But we have some information to discuss.
Yeah, I need to get away from this guy. This is not. Yeah, let's go talk to them. And this is all the walkie-talkie. Like, let's.
Yeah, I love
We're
that.
like right next to each other, but we're like texting.
Hey,
but
I'm
we're
not
not
a patrol right now.
Just so silent, like two teenagers at Chili's with their families.
Yeah, you hear a deeper sort of a voice that is deeper, but also like slightly sort of feminine sounding. That it goes, "Hey, what is that? What do you guys have there?" Kaz, you hear that?
We gotta go before this gets stolen.
Yeah,
Or permanently borrowed. I apologize.
Permanently barred. Yeah, please.
We'll be there shortly. We just gotta say goodbye to these guys and wish them the best of luck.
We have to.
Okay.
We'll be back soon.
Adim is polite but quick. He is not comfortable up here right now.
Yeah, I think Green lingers for a couple minutes, but he's not too far from Adim.
Okay. We'll move forward on this. I think, obviously, I think the obvious things that happen is, Kaz, you turn to the others and kind of explain what's going on, and then Tishian then explains to you, goes, we know, Kaz, we have them too, as an opportunity to be able to, yeah, as an opportunity to
broadcasting everything to everyone.
Yeah, Grin and Adim. I think Adim, you're moving extremely quickly, and then you're surprised by how well Grin is keeping up in this moment. As Grin is also like, let's get the fuck out of here. Like,
yeah. Adim walks in a little bit of a paler green than in his picture.
Love it.
Okay. So we knew that they were like having this meeting, right? And this is talking to everybody here. But they are passing these out, and I'll give them the flyer.
Shit.
And the flyer shows, like, oh god, I don't remember what it says specifically, but it was basically like what we know, like the Bastier is going to be at the Jakuvar, and it's an updated picture of Tishian, like it's up to date, no main anything.
Which does that mean there's a spy here?
Or he's been spotted?
That's a spy.
You can all give me a history check.
That's a spy.
I say because one thing that we did know was that when you guys were running away last time, and Joe was like, "Hey, do you want him to hide, or do you want him to be like out front?" And,
Well,
I did say hide. We'll see. I got an
Yeah.
18 history check.
I rolled a natural 20.
I'm so sorry, Kaz, for that nat 20. You heard this sort of thing happen, but you wouldn't know the specifics as much as the others would.
Can I have Kaz's nat 20?
Sure.
Wow.
Yeah. Anthony, you remember a specific moment when an image appears to you of a moment that you thought really looked kind of cool, a little tacky and maybe, over the top, but it was Tishian riding an undead bear. coming out of the Jakuvar.
Oh yeah.
In front of the general public, and you remember the bear kind of rearing back as if on a war horse, and you remember Titian kind of holding this very like I am Spartacus type of like pose, and that image appears to you as you look at this picture and go, oh yeah,
Yeah,
You're
that's a
right.
good angle. It does look good in
All
that.
right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I see it.
you hear Titian go, is it?
Yeah, you look very heroic.
Oh, well, thank you.
It's not good.
Okay, well,
Hey,
I mean,
you
it's
know,
good news is everyone knows what it looks like now, right? So this could benefit us, because there's no hiding here. The other,
good, because it's going to take a lot longer for me to grow my hair out.
I mean,
we do
what-
have wigs.
we also have a group full of magic users.
I
Let's
am-
see if we can
you
figure this
see-
out.
You see Titian the Leonin look at Kaz with a crazy like eyes. I'm not wearing a wig. And Kaz, you make a mental note of like never tell a Leonin to wear a wig.
Oh no, I did it to rage bait.
The other thing that we found out, and I still don't know what the fuck just happened. Was
There's a. I just imagine the scene. There's an awkward like kind of like a
Right.
demon green eyeing each other, being like, "How do we explain this?"
right? Like, how do I explain this? So the Jakuvar are like a group of people, right? Like that's who run this place.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You see Titian about to give the whole speech again, and I think Kaz, you can cut him off.
It's Green's turn.
All right. Okay.
I mean, that was a question because I was just unsure, but
It was a hypothetical.
so well, you know, it's not hypothetical. And the Aarakocra that we were with, who can talk to spirits, may have
Right.
talked to. What are there, like 9 of them on the council, 8 of them on the council, something like that, 7.
7.
There's an amount. I don't have to tell you how many.
Well, 7 of them.
Thank you, Titian.
7 of them are dead.
7 of them are dead?
Yeah.
Is that known?
It is Takar.
Well,
Yeah. And I'm gonna like minor illusion because Carr did say that he described them to me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna minor illusion them and almost swipe through them like a 3D catalog and be like,
Huh.
these are the images of all the ones that he saw.
do any of them look familiar to Titian?
I would like everybody here to give me a history check, I believe.
Oh my god.
Or sorry, no, a investigation check.
Ooh, a 4. I don't know who that was.
I can't keep.
How do you all have the same
Investigation or
dice?
history?
What's
I'll take
happening?
either.
Stop it.
I don't know how. I keep getting smarter. I got a 19.
I got a 14.
I got it too.
I got a 9.
Go Adim.
How am I the smart one?
Oh,
It's intelligence based. How that answers that for me.
crushing.
All right, give me those numbers again.
19.
2.
9.
2, 9,
14.
14. Okay, cool. Ianthe, you win again.
How's
So-
it
As you
feel
look at
to
that,
be the DM's favorite.
as you look at the last image that Grian kind of gives big representation of on this, because it would be something that like Kara is explaining to you what they look like, and then you're having to minor.
Yeah, I imagine it's much like the facial reconstruction of like as somebody's like telling somebody that they saw, and you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah. So I think with that 19, you notice that one of them. I will be honest here. There is a little bit of like a sense of like, how are we going to connect these with people that like how is this going to be useful? They're all Leonin, and not to say that all Leonin look the same, they really don't, but in the idea of a facial reconstruction, it's going to be really hard. And then you see the last one and you notice that it is a black grayish fur, and you see that the hair seems to be sort of like matted down and everywhere, but you notice that there's a ferocity in the design around the face that you feel is familiar looking. Probably from a memory that sparks another memory that sparks another memory of things you don't want to think about.
Clearly I've blocked them all in my mind because nothing is coming. Anthea is smart tonight. Chelsea's not.
No, it's okay. I think you remember seeing some statues in the dark woods of some figures, and you are pretty sure. I'll actually be clear with the 19. You're not sure, but you notice that given the description and the design around what you've seen from I'd say probably like a pretty decent description at some point that was from Ada of what might be an ancestor of Kinos. Ada's former husband.
I knew that one. An ancestor?
Yep.
Does that one look like... That one kind of looks like Ada's husband. Kind of.
Oh, yeah. Kinos.
Kinos. I don't know if...
It does kind of look like him. I've seen, it's been a long time since, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he was on... What are these? The council members?
No, and he would have been. I mean, he was older than me.
See someone we can reach out to?
Kinos?
No.
Not
No,
so
he didn't.
much.
Oh, he's dead.
And
Well.
so's his wife.
Okay.
I'm not wrong.
Yeah, it's not like we all forgot. and then looks at Kaz and goes, "Oh yeah, no, yeah, it is. He's dead."
Fine. Thanks.
But that's weird. That's wait. And I think Titian's starting to kind of put pieces together at this
That's
point.
good, because I'm not.
I'm like, what? And I would say there is a little bit of this that you guys have like kind of put that gap as close as possible, but I think somebody needs to put that bridge over it that we discussed yesterday. If these other members of the Jakuvar are on the ethereal plane, that means that
Yeah, okay.
the Jakuvar are... There we go. Cool.
They're dead.
Yeah. Well, I did say like these guys are dead, and I like swiped through them. And that's part of the reason why I was like, oh, how many people are on the council? Because I think these might be the rest.
So I was saying, you're putting that gap real close. Somebody's got to say it.
So
No, I
Bassers-
did. Like before I went through them, I was like, these are all dead.
So Bassers did kill the rest of the
Yeah.
Jakuvar, so that way he's the only voice.
Well,
There you go.
Okay.
when we were
There you
when-
go.
when we were when we're there, Carr also told us that one of them, as he said, release them or something. I don't know. He's weird. He said one of them said something along the lines of end the Bastille, but he said the way it was used wasn't used as like a capital B Bastille, and Carr thinks that the spirit was referring to whoever killed him, which I'm thinking is Viserys.
Bastille means traitor.
I didn't kill
them.
the Jakuvar.
No,
No.
not capital B Bastille. The idea of the person who
The
was
actual
traitorous to
term.
those people.
That means
Not
traitor.
It means a word in your language without it referring to you.
Yeah, no, it means traitor. Yeah, it's when you're hearing it called at you so many times you forget.
Well,
Right. So
I understand.
these Jakuvar think that there's a traitor who did this to them.
It makes sense.
Hold
Does
on.
Carr have the ability to like manifest these spirits? Like, could we?
Oh, I saw a few. I did not like it. They popped up behind him, but I don't know that. I mean, I think the ones that were. It looked like he was getting attacked. Like I saw slashes appear across his face. The ones that were attacking, he seemed to have made them go away with the help of the Reckless. They were doing. I don't understand that. They need to be on their boat. They really need to not be here.
Says the member of the Reckless.
I mean,
These
it's
are the
been-
people that were sending to the tower, right?
yeah,
Adim, you have a boat. Why don't they just use your boat?
You know what? To get him out of here, that's fine.
Where is that boat? That boat is in Dare's Wharf.
Yeah, they can have it if that. I will take them to their boat if I need to.
I mean, to be honest with you, I just have a hard time believing that they have a better boat than we have.
They described it, and it seemed like a pretty big boat. Everyone had their own room, and it was like themed to them.
Yeah, but they didn't have a
didn't
dean as
have
the
that.
captain. Wait, hold on. Does that mean that everything I knew was a lie? As Titian would absolutely be having some sort of existential crisis here.
Yeah.
It's totally gonna be like,
That-
well, in your life, yeah, but
And
like,
the team just goes.
as far as boats go,
Yeah. Also, Titian is looking wildly at Kaz, who really kind of like mentioned this as a possibility before it happened too. Are you some kind of demon?
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna let that slide.
Sorry. Okay. Fortune teller, demon. Fortune demon.
Mm-hmm. Say it again.
How did you? Wait, Viserys has been fucking with us for how long?
I mean, he's really old.
And
so-
Carr mentioned that those spirits were not necessarily killed yesterday.
yeah, no, he definitely made it seem like they've been dead a while.
How long? I mean,
How long?
are you aware of other council members? Is that something, that's part
Well, no,
of?
because you're not supposed. You're not. And you just like you see Titian just kind of like the gears are turning in his head as he just had that conversation with Kaz of like you're not supposed to see them.
So if you're not supposed to see them, they could have been gone for forever.
But that might also
Cat-
mean
Go ahead.
that only Viserys would be the one to have access to the tower.
Which would explain why you found what you found in it.
Kaz, as you mentioned, it could have been it could have been years and years. You, I'll say you and Ianthe, and because I think Ianthe, you also kind of put this part together here. If this was an ancestor of Kinos, that means okay. So let's assume that it's Kinos's father. That means this must have been going on for at least what, 50 years? I mean, Kinos has been gone for 20.
Oh, I was thinking, yeah, closer to maybe 100.
Could be 100.
Again, he's really old.
Yeah, Viserys is very old. So that means that Viserys could have been lying to Hasamal and to the community and doing what he wants. And having full control that this is no longer an oligarchy, it is a straight up dictatorship for the past 100 or so years.
So then I gotta ask something. We need to be ready if we're taking on Viserys. If that's the case, didn't he portray himself as some sort of priest?
Yes, he's like a religious figure.
I don't know much about your religion, and I really don't like them in general, Tishian.
That's all right. Apparently, I don't either.
But if he is actually a priest, would his god have, I guess, been okay with him killing off other priests of his religion? And
No,
if
it's not.
and if that's not the case, then he's getting power from somewhere else.
I don't think they're going over terribly well in the Eminence.
Was the disruption to the afterlife of the Leonin people, how long has that been going on? Was that only missing localized?
You see, I think you see Titian look at Daphne at that, and you see Daphne. This is
My thought process is that if Bassaris has cut off Hosmal's ties to its afterlife and its religion, then who punishes him for doing what he did?
We do.
But Tishian, did you say your powers are back? You have your connection again? The afterlife is okay?
hey, come on,
That was good. So yes.
pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Real good.
So then Bassaris wasn't in control of that. And if he wasn't in control of that but still had power, he had to be getting power from somewhere else.
He has to be getting power from something else.
Which suggests to me either a different god, which would piss off his god, because I understand they're not very nice to each other.
Well, it's not gods. It's not gods. It's just the ancestors, right? Okay, so it's like the ancestral plane.
Okay, well, is there an angry ancestor who doesn't like Leonin?
No, because you have to be.
Because if not, then he's getting power from outside the Leonin ancestry.
I mean, just the
Someone else was getting power from an outside source and was fucking with the afterlife.
like, what are the odds that that would be a good way for Bassaris to help take control at the same time while he's doing experiments on other creatures and other races of magical properties, and then one of them walks out of there with that ability?
Ha!
I mean, they could be completely unrelated, but that is the thread that I see.
I mean, granted, and he looks like Ianthe. Adim looks like Ianthe and says maybe he's tapping into some power he already has himself.
What,
I
like
mean-
me?
Why not?
Maybe.
I mean, Ashar could do the same thing. Maybe Bassaris can, but other than that, he's either worshiping a different god or getting power from some other entity. No.
Yeah.
It's not impossible.
Everybody, sorry, Kaz. Everybody but Kaz, give me a history check.
This is where it stops.
Right.
Kaz, you can roll for
2.
no one.
Oh!
I got a nat 20 for a 21.
You
Beautiful.
said I can roll to no one.
yeah.
Grian,
No.
yeah, you can roll for. Well, I saw Brandon's response. I was like, never mind.
Good roll. To no one.
Uh,
Wow. Die.
You can roll.
Grian,
nothing.
what would have? I'm so sorry. What did I say? What did I say to roll?
History.
What did I tell you guys? History, cool. Grian, what would have? What would it have been if it was religion?
Not a natural 20 because Green doesn't roll well for
I
that.
got a 14 yesterday.
You did.
And then I just got a
Miraculous, yeah.
5.
Oh,
Well, wait, no, that's not what I was not asking
Oh.
you to roll again as
Oh.
religion. I was saying, what would the number have been if it was a religion check?
Oh, it's a 21 because it's
A 21. Okay, cool. We'll
Same
still,
for
for the
both?
sake of the idea that I did tell you to roll a history check. So in case anyone's tallying how much Grian has
Oh,
failed
can I do
religion
this?
checks, this doesn't count. Religion is still going strong in hating Grian in this specific campaign. However, carrying over that, Grian, you remember you actually, I think you're looking at Titian's armor.
Mhm.
That he borrowed.
The armor we pulled off the dead guy. Yeah.
Right. Do you remember the specifics you learned about the things with the dead guy? Specifically racially?
It was a tabaxi, and it was a form. It was either like a form of their religion or something, some like not primal version of it, but like a really old version of it that wasn't the same that they practice now.
Yeah. You remember, like, specifically, like, tabaxis are not a part of the eminence according to Titian, or was not a part of the eminence according to Titian.
And they're very looked down upon in the city of Hasamal, like to that.
And they're not connected with Leonin design of culture whatsoever. Which honestly, like, is such a crazy distinction that you've like picked up from the get-go of like that's so weird because they're so much alike. And since Titian found this space where there is a question mark on the idea of the tabaxi actually being a part of the eminence, that at least at some point in time they were considered to be. You think that might have a connection to this conversation about Viserys?
Right, like how long have they been forced and stuffed into a lower class of people, and how long has Viserys been in power? Okay. Do we think that Viserys has been doing this for a long time?
Yes.
Because, like, do you guys remember that room that we found under the bar along that tunnel with the tabaxi skeleton, and like it was the eminence, but like not the eminence as far as like religious iconography goes?
Right before I ran into Daphne? Yeah.
Right. Tabaxi seemed to be a part of things then, and they're definitely not now. Do we think that that's also kind of Viserys pushing his own agenda onto the people?
What if he's secretly a tabaxi pretending to be a Leonin? So he's pushing down his own people so that they don't recognize him.
But we've already had that. We already figured that out with Eris. Eris was secretly a tabaxi.
Oh, that's right.
Can I pull up my minor illusion and kind of go back through the Jakuvar and see if any of them were tabaxi, like any of those spirits? Or if they were all Leonin?
Ooh, oh man. I'm gonna make somebody else roll, but I am gonna pull up Titian's character sheet for this.
Okay.
because I would say it's a nature check that would be very difficult for anybody except for possibly Tishian. Everybody can give me a nature check as Green's.
Prisha?
All the intelligent. Where the hell is Prisha?
Right? 5.
You
Cool.
said perception?
Go, Adim, go.
I'm
A
sorry.
team goes
Nature.
Tabaxi,
Oh, nature.
Tabaxi,
He goes, no, he goes, cat-like, cat-like,
Cat.
cat-like.
cat-like.
Dog.
Oh.
Hyena, cat-like.
I got an 11. So
I got
I'm
a
just
13.
nodding along. Yep, cat.
Green accidentally swipes to a different catalog for my. Wait, who's that?
Wrong catalog.
You gotta be careful when you're swiping through images.
My bad.
Start here, but only go right.
Where did the bathtub go from? Okay. My nature's a 12. I have a +1.
12. Okay. Anybody get higher than a 12?
I got a 13.
Okay.
Oh, great.
Oh, okay.
Great. Anything higher than a 13? All right. Cool.
Bunch of smarties.
Because I was going to have Angel roll for Tishian. Angel, can you please roll for Tishian for his +0 in nature?
Oh my god.
It has like a +3.
He is a I'm looking at it right now. He's a +0 in nature. I'll allow advantage though.
No,
Oh,
Prisha
shit.
has a
Prisha
+3.
has a +3.
Oh,
Get her in
Prisha's a
here.
Not
+3.
here.
Prisha's not here. Prisha's working. Listen, you want these people to survive? Prisha's doing it.
Okay. The first roll was a 9, but you said I have advantage, so
You do.
let's try this. It's a 9.
Cool.
Oh, God.
You see
Second one was a
Tishian. You see Tishian point at one of the figures and go, "Wait, no, that one. Okay, now go to the right. Yep. Okay, now go back. Go to the left.
It's like when you're at the
That
eye
one?
doctor and they're like, which one's better?
One or two. You hear Tishian go, okay, go right. Sorry, no, it says that one, and then it says go right. Okay, now go left. And that one, both of them look like they might be Tabaxi.
Tishian, are you just guessing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be
Okay.
fair, this is because of how blurry Green has made these photos. Except for the one that we saw. That one was the one that was different. That one was very,
Weirdly clear.
was very detailed.
Boy, did we see everything.
It was enhanced. Crazy.
So what we think that the my brain just dropped the name. We think that the
Viserys?
council was
Jakuvar?
yes, that. So are you saying that you think that all of them, like the Eminence, was originally a Tabaxi religion, or it was all encompassing and then Bassers kicked them out of it somehow?
I think maybe it was all encompassing and he kicked them out.
I feel like that's a better way to win the people over.
I think so. Give them a common enemy.
Mm-hmm.
But how do you kick somebody out of an afterlife? That would mean that he would have that ability long before.
We are not the people to speak to about the gods or afterlives.
Let me roll a religion check.
Go ahead.
Do it. I dare you.
Can I?
Once again,
I'm
honestly,
not.
Prisha would be the one to know this.
I'm not shitting you. This joke roll was in that 20 on a roll.
That's
Okay, cool.
money
We'll
before-
use it. Gang,
fuck.
mark this session.
This
Mark
is
the
it.
session.
This is the
This
only
is
one
the
I
one.
got.
This
It's the only one.
This is what I use it on.
Grian,
You're being an asshole.
who determines who goes into the eminence?
Isn't it like
This is
the
an
other one?
easier answer than you think.
I mean, unless the Raven Queen was cool with it, but
Raven Queen
Don't think
only
she
moves
was.
sorts people who need to be sorted. I think Titian's even mentioned specifically, like he will probably, once he dies, he will not need to contact the Raven Queen at all.
Death moves.
Yeah.
Death.
No one, right?
Yeah.
No one determines who goes to the eminence or not. It just happens. Doesn't seem like there's any specific, like Titian has mentioned this several times. Every time
Yeah.
a demon said, "Well, what about their god?" Titian goes, "There is no god. It's not how that works."
It's like wherever their faith
that
goes,
means
is
that
where
there's-
they go.
Yeah, that means there's just the promised land. There's just the area of the eminence. Who sees who's in the eminence?
Not common people, really, until they
No one.
have already died.
Like, no one except
Until
for
they've already
Titian.
died.
Yeah.
Well, Titian
because
has
they've already
seen
died.
images and pieces and like deities. He did not see anyone specific in there that's ever been in the eminence or anything like that. He's heard sounds and that's it, but he's never seen anyone specific in there. So with a nat 20 Korean, you realize we have no idea who is in the
Right.
eminence and who isn't. There could be tabaxi in the eminence. It could be all tabaxi go to the eminence as well.
There could be no eminence, and they could all go to the same
There
place.
could also be no eminence. Well, we know there's something. We know there's something.
Well, there is something because it kept leaking into
Titian.
Titian's consciousness.
No, I'm just kidding. Okay. I mean, as far
Just
as
where
we
you find out, I've been just having Titian. I've just been having Matt play a character who's going full crazy the whole campaign.
He would do it.
Yeah, yeah, he would do it.
Okay, so I mean, we don't know exactly who is in the eminence, right? Like, we don't know if it's just Leonin. We don't know if it's just Tabaxi.
How
We don't-
dare you?
We don't know if it's both.
Okay, yeah.
Unless someone were to die and go there, and then they would know.
This is huge, gang.
This is huge.
I
Wait,
hate to ask this,
We
and I am
voted
now
Titian.
speaking both as a Deem and Jack. But could Carr make heads or tails of this?
There's no way of knowing. that's Titian responding to a team.
Right.
There's just no way we could know.
but
Above board, yeah. There's a possibility that they
Yeah.
could find out some stuff about this.
you said that the only way to know who was in there is somebody who died and saw it.
And they'd have
And they're Leonin.
to believe.
And maybe
in the
Tabaxi.
evidence.
So would a powerful Leonin with necromantic abilities, who seems to be cutting souls off from their afterlife, maybe have some sort of undead affiliation that could figure that out?
I think so. Can I think back to when I saw whatever was controlling missing in the ethereal plane?
Yes.
Did it look vaguely Leonin?
I want to be very clear on this. Not at all.
Cool.
It looked skeletal, but even the skull face looked more humanoid.
Well,
But like giant.
okay. So there goes that theory. So missing was not being controlled by Basra specifically. But it's
Well,
not
that'd be wild.
impossible. It's not impossible that, maybe they were being controlled by the same person. Some sort of evil.
I'm saying when you're messing with that kind of power, it can affect more than just one person.
I don't think so, only because Viserys was against what Missing was doing, unless that was all a ploy. I think whatever Viserys is trying to take down Missing and what they were doing. In a sense, we helped them just now.
Well, because his experiment got out.
But I don't think that if Viserys and Missing were serving the same powerful creature, they wouldn't have been fighting the way they were over the Eminence. Viserys wanted to open back up the Eminence. He wanted to get rid of Missing and Missing's crew. Missing was trying to destroy the Roar and the Jakuvar. They wouldn't have been at each other's throats if they'd been. There would have been not just the hyena people, whatever they're called, but Missing and crew would have been part of Viserys's plan, his inner circle. I don't think they're the same power.
Do you think part of Viserys's issue with Missing and doing their thing, do you think part of that was also if Missing were to expose who was in the Eminence, and like even if they could see what was in the Eminence, that it would show that it wasn't just Leonin?
I think that's entirely possible. It's also very possible that Missing, he wanted them not to reveal what was going on in the tower.
Wait. I have a question that may be for Not. And I'm going to bring up someone we don't like to bring up, I'm sorry. Did Ada also hear the roaring of the Eminence?
I don't think she did.
Tishin, you spent more time with her.
Say above board Joe can't remember.
And above board, neither can Jack. But I'm just thinking, wait a minute, if she also heard it...
To be fair, Ada wasn't very forthcoming about her personal
life. Right. But that would be a hint that maybe the Tabaxi are connected, no?
Maybe. Or it could be that the Roar are somehow elevated in the Eminence.
Yeah, my other thought process was that,
because they're paladins. Like, they're, Ada was Ada was not a member of the Order or anything like that.
That's what I was thinking, but if Ada did hear that...
I don't think Ada did, now that we're saying that. I don't think Ada did.
Okay.
Well, in bringing up that other thought process that I had, to piggyback off that, if keeping the Tabaxi in a lower status, could that make them believe that the Eminence was a place only for Leonin, and thus they don't believe in it, and thus it also keeps them out of there too, and keeps whatever power Viserys has?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of questions on why Viserys would do that. And I'll be honest with you, I don't think you guys have enough information to be able to determine for sure. I will say this: there is definitely something that Ianthe just said that is very important to an ideal that was brought up. And I think to be able to kind of showcase that, Daphne looks at you, Ianthe, and goes, "What thing's in the tower?"
Oh, I hadn't shared that with you yet. When we were in the tower, we found evidence of people who had... It looked like they were experimenting on creatures.
Sentient creatures.
Including changelings.
You see Daphne's face slowly fall through holes and spaces of emotions ranging from confusion to anger to sadness, as you recognize in this moment, if what you assume to be is true, the reason why Missing was so personally
Yes.
set on that.
Missing
Daphne
was
never
not
knew.
Missing was not trying to liberate a city. They were trying to get revenge. That is our thought anyway.
I'm gonna roll for Daphne.
And the thought is Basras was desperate to silence them. Not just stop them, but silence them.
Want to be clear, Daphne got a nat 1. Daphne looks at you, Ianthe. But you don't know for sure.
No, we don't.
So you're just
Not right now.
speculating for no reason.
Not for no reason. Just
We don't know what for sure. We know that there were sentient beings being tortured. We know that there was. I'm pretty sure we think one of them was a changeling. Yes.
But just because they would change it doesn't mean it has anything to do with Missing. That's not a...
It would explain their
That's not a-
behavior if he was there or was closely related to the person that was being tortured.
I'm gonna do exactly what I did last night, and I'll minor illusion the room for Daphne.
She refuses to look at it. No. Nope. I don't... They would have told me. They would have told me.
they may have
They would
wanted
have
to
told
buy
me.
you.
She walks out of the room.
Shit. I was really hoping we wouldn't have to tell her about that. Okay. The point being, we don't 100% know what Basras is, what he wants, what he's doing. We can speculate, but the point is, I think we've all pretty well concluded that he's a very dangerous individual, not just to Titian, but to us and to the city and to anyone who stands against him. So, my personal
Yeah,
vote,
this-
find him and eliminate him.
Never been more okay with killing an old man. That came out weird. I'm very angry.
No, I liked it.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Thanks, guys.
So then I guess do we set whatever plans we have in motion?
Nope.
We
let's
certainly
fuck
need to
shit up.
start throwing something together.
Then I have a... I mean, I guess we just gotta think about how we're gonna get the gnolls to do what we need.
We need to know where they're located.
I guess...
Uh,
I guess, Kaz, do you want to lead that since they're the one... You're the one that they know what they smell like? And vice versa?
Green, you know there's also a possibility that there may be some other people I might know.
Yeah, no, I'm delegating tasks, and I've got mine.
Sure.
well, what all do we have, and what all do we think is worth sending people out to do?
I mean, the Hollow Pride's got to have some information, so... I don't remember if you guys told him Elo was dead or not. Or missing.
We don't know that.
Well, we don't know about.
Missing.
They do know about missing.
No, like... swear to God. I don't know if we told Grian that Elo is as MIA. But for sake of whatever. Rami, right? That's his name.
Yeah.
See if maybe he can find out through the Hollow Pride, get some information on things that they might know.
What am I finding out? Sorry, I was just being quiet.
Where the Roar might be keeping the gnolls that they use to do their bidding.
Okay, I can try.
I can help them out with that.
I've got a call to make. Can anybody think of anything else?
Daphne and I talked about going to visit that brothel and procuring some information, possibly a member of the Roar.
Okay.
If she's still up for it.
I mean, at this point, we have, 7 hours to get this done?
Ianthe, roll me a twin tuition check.
Great. That's with triple advantage, right?
I'll say it's an insight check with advantage.
Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's try peek. It's a 22.
22. Cool. Where's Daphne?
Should've gone after her. She's a flight risk. I knew this. I'm gonna go find her.
Wait,
What?
you're not going alone. We've talked about this. Someone goes with you.
She's just in the other room.
Oh,
Kaz turns.
I'm sure that's exactly where she is.
Adim rolled
Brother tuition.
I do not have advantage, I assume.
You do not have advantage, but I'll say you don't have disadvantage.
I just rolled a nat 20.
Oh!
Wild.
You feel like there's something about. I'll say you. Oh, I got this. Yep. Okay, here we go. Daphne has these boots that have these like specific sort of click in the heel, and you've noticed that every time it's on stone, you hear it. And there's just a part of you, Adim, that you've always just noticed. One, it's a very specific sound. Two, if you're trying to be stealthy, why would you wear boots like that? You hear them outside.
Adim goes, cocks his head in the direction, goes, she's outside.
What is she doing outside?
Kaz goes.
You guys go to the window. You
Camera.
see that it is Daphne who is heading off in a direction with one other poor Hollow Pride soul. She's dragged along with her, and she's heading north.
Of course she is. Of course she is.
If you can catch up with her, that could be your buddy, but otherwise I'm going with you.
You could definitely catch up with her. You guys rolled high enough that you could catch up with her.
You want to go by yourself, or am I going with you, Anthony? What do you want?
This is going to take talking to people, lying to people.
Not it. Okay, bye.
Kaz, come with me.
Already on it, and he goes to jump out the window.
I guess I'm with you, Gran.
Okay.
Tishin, can I borrow your sending ring again? And I promise I'll bring it back again.
Guys, we've been together for a long enough time. You guys should know that at this point you really need to get your own ring.
I was waiting for that.
Why did you say my name?
And Adim goes, did it.
I've had one.
He knows.
I gave it to Alyssa to make sure she can
And
call
whose
us
fault was
whenever
that?
she needs to.
Ours.
Ours,
I mean,
we
you know,
left
hey, that
her
was a nice
in
thing.
the
So
woods.
now I'm being, taxed because of the nice thing you did. Next time you do a nice thing that I'm going to be involved in, make sure you let me know that I'm going to be also taxed. Yeah, you can take it. Just, Do I have to say it?
I'll bring it back. I promise.
Thank you.
And I'll take the ring and walk off somewhere.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
You got
fuck
it.
off from place.
Yeah. You see Grian just take off and start heading north. No. Adim, I think Adim, you see Adim, you said all right, I guess I'm with you, Grian. You see the only thing that Grian said was, Tisha, can I borrow your ring? Thanks, and then walked off.
He's like, what the hell?
We spent so much time together. I need a break. No, I actually think last night I was like, Adim and Green have had some good bonding moments. It's like a long time.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm like, why would you say that?
And Green's thinking that as he's walking off, not telling Adim where he's going. He's, it would be nice to kind of have some quality time with Adim, as Adim's just behind you,
Yeah.
I don't think you go very far though, Green.
Yeah.
No.
Adim will try and sit somewhere where we keep an eye on Green, but be out of earshot because he obviously wants privacy, and just sits down with an
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. Great.
Okay. I'm gonna use the Ring of Sending, and I'm gonna reach out to Xavier. I've been trying to think all week of what I was gonna say. Hey Xavier, it's Grian. Look, I know you're in the city, and I know it's been a long time, but I think that we should talk, and if there's anything that should be said or needs to be said, I need real quick pull this up. Meet me at the, I can't remember this god's name, church here in the city. Ilmair's church here in the city in an hour. Or I can come to you. And that's it.
There's a pause. Grian, do you want a reply?
I don't know. I think that there's a huge part of him that would be to talk would be really great. If it's final words, it's final words and that's it. There's the idea of apologizing for ultimately attempting to kill him, but at the same time he didn't, and at the same time was it warranted, and there's just all kinds of confusion in these emotions on right and wrong, deserve, doesn't deserve, and he wants a response and he doesn't want a response, and he knows he needs one to try and get this shit done, but it's doing something that's hard. You honestly just don't want to do it because you don't want to have to face the consequences of whatever actions or whatever embarrassing or truly just emotionally gutting moment this was. And so he waffles between I need this, but I don't want to do this.
The longest seconds you've ever endured. You feel that if you move from the spot, you know this isn't how sending works, but if you move from the spot, it will permanently disconnect, and that'll be that. But how long have you been standing here?
And I think because he's tried to send to him before and got no response, and there's a part of him that thinks, was it just being hopeful? Like, maybe there's another brother. Maybe it's just somebody who looks like them. Like, was this all just... Maybe he really is gone. He hasn't gotten a response before, so why now?
All of those thoughts freeze immediately in place as you hear a voice on the other end. Well, well, well. Sure. Let's talk. But you come to me. And with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. See y'all in 10. right. Yeah.
Yeah.
With that, welcome back.
Valid.
So much.
I'm very mad at Brandon because Brandon said something and then the camera came on as soon as I had time to react. Hello, everybody.
It's almost like I timed it.
Should we repeat it?
No. Brandon, I did message you something that I need a response to, though.
Yes, I was trying to figure out a way to kick my cat out.
Okay. Cool. So, I'm gonna say, let's do this. Let's cut from here to Ianthe and Kaz as you hurry to catch up with Daphne, which you can do so successfully.
Oh yeah. As soon as I get there, I step in front of whoever the Hollow Pride person is, and I'm like, "No, go back."
Yeah. Okay.
Wait for
Cool.
Mommy to
Thank you
get
so
my
much.
friends.
Just runs off before you even finish your statement. They run. They're off. They're gone.
No, they just turn around.
Yeah. Got it. Thank you. That's all.
Daphne, what the fuck? You said you would take
useful.
4. You took 1.
I need to be useful. I need.
Yeah, with
No,
you.
go ahead. Nope. No.
With useful people like
Look.
us.
This is a conversation I'm having with my sister right now. Do you mind?
I'm on the team now, so
Okay, we will do this together.
Damn.
I don't have much of a plan yet. You have a disguise. I can disguise myself.
You don't have a plan?
We didn't talk about anything.
Great.
I have an idea.
Why don't you go back and figure out a plan?
or you
You have a
tell us
plan?
what your plan is.
Clearly, you've got one that's utterly brilliant.
Kaz, roll me an insight check.
Oh, a natural 20.
Natural 20. Cool. You're seeing, Kaz, first off, this is destructive and very normal, apparently, for Daphne at this point. Unfortunately, you've seen a lot of Daphne in a very specific light. But at this point, Kaz, you notice that Daphne continues to look over at you with a sense of... There are definite sort of moments where you can see that Daphne is struggling to remember and understand that she no longer is in charge of you.
I don't think I'm gonna address it in her moment of distress,
Sure.
but I do think I recognize what's going on, like the emotion bubbling out before the logic can. And
Yep.
Kaz has been yelled at for that quite a few times, so if anything, I think, listen, whatever you're doing is probably a good plan, but we need to execute it well. Not go in there guns blazing.
If anything happens to my sister, I'm going to personally blame you.
That's fine.
Great.
Thanks.
Right. The plan is, I know the person, and I know their situation, and I know that their situation could be better, and my plan is to make it clear that we will make it better for them if they do this thing for us.
Okay,
All right.
we'll back you up.
Great.
Should we...
Can I insight check that?
Oh,
Sure. I'll say with that nat 20, you can carry that over, honestly. You think
Cool.
that's legitimate?
All right, awesome.
Should
There's
we-
been a lot of things that has happened in Missing's group without your knowledge, and you think this just might be another one that was like a thing you were not given information on.
The lore is vast.
The lore is vast.
We're finding out today.
Does this person know you as you? Like, should you look like yourself going in?
No, I guess not.
Okay. I can make all three of us look like whatever we want.
We are talking about the north wall. That's where we're going, right?
Yes.
Maya said she sent people in there who were Leonin, and they had no trouble, so...
Okay. I can make us look like one.
Right.
Great. I will cast Seeming, and we all look like Leonin.
Why is my mane bigger than yours? Why do I have the poofy mane?
Because I'm having the better hair day. Now,
Both
quiet,
of you look
I'm marking
at
off my
Kaz.
spell before I forget to do it.
Both of you look at Kaz. Anthony, what does Kaz look like?
Oh boy.
Kaz looks like Scar from The Lion King.
You stole that from my brain! It's probably gonna be Scar. It's probably gonna be okay, awesome. Incredible.
What happened here?
I don't know, Kaz is sort of a sinister guy, and
You've kept my scar?
I did. Well, it just felt appropriate, and I don't know, sort of sinister, intimidating.
We're going into kind of like a higher end brothel. We should probably look like the kind of clientele going in the high end brothel.
Great, we have rich clothes.
Excellent.
A scar, but also.
But,
Great. What does Daphne look like?
See, now I hadn't given this any thought whatsoever. Daphne is very I'm trying to think of lions. Daphne is she's like a golden, golden and like sleek looking, like very lean.
But with a big poofy mane.
But apparently with a big poofy mane.
so in my head, Daphne looks like one of the like a very like intricate and specific sort of looking like short-haired kind of lion that is wearing what looks to be the type of like sort of like wig of like the like very thin sort of hair of what you see on stuffed animal lions.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Like I like it looks a little Albert Einsteinish maybe. Like it's a little just
Daphne looks
out
like
in weird angles.
Yeah, Daphne looks like the stuffed animals you get at the zoo.
Beautiful. And lastly, and probably most importantly, what does Ianthe look like?
I don't have a mane. I'm a lioness, Leoniness.
Oh yeah.
I don't have a mane. Completely white. Yeah. And whatever the lion version of curvy is.
Love it. Nice. Just that, like, you. Okay, wait. No one. All right. What are lions into? I'm trying not to get on. I'm trying not to. I'm trying to make sure that not all my players put me in a different category than when they started.
So I think
you know what? I don't care. Happy Pride, everybody.
I think because lions are very like female dominant, like socio hierarchy. There may be a little like subservient dom play going on there, or because they are that way, the opposite, because they're trying to live out this other fantasy that they can't just live out normal life, which is why they go to this brothel to do what they are not socially acceptable into, or at least behind the door.
You know a lot about brothels.
Brandon solved a question I didn't have, but definitely makes me feel more comfortable in.
And what about the Leonins?
Describing in my thought, and then the Leonins. So thank you, Brandon. Yeah, I think Ianthe, there is a thing with your walk as an upright Leonin that you cannot help but sway so much.
There's a pretty little bow on my
sway.
Tail.
There's just so much sway. Everything is. You see, like at a certain point, Daphne just stops you and just goes, "What? Okay, sorry, we have to stop. What are you doing?"
I'm in character. Who's got the performance experience here? Me.
Right. Okay. That's fine. Are you trying to attract attention right now?
Always. Should I not?
I don't know. Kaz, help me out here.
Low profile.
You turn and look at Scar.
I'm surrounded by.
Tell me, Jeremy Irons. What?
No. Low profile until we get there.
Oh. Right.
And then we follow Daphne's lead.
So stop doing that.
Like, I mean, it speaks to your confidence, definitely, but...
Yeah. So,
thanks.
But
okay.
Just cut it out.
Bring it in. Got it.
Great. You walk about another 10 feet, and Daphne stops again. Ianthe, seriously.
This is less. Still too much?
So much, right?
He's like, I'm not getting it.
Scar just gets really red.
You cannot rope me into this.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Good. Yeah, we're Leonin. It's fine. Let's go. And you guys start to head down the street. As you guys are moving, Kaz and Ianthe, go ahead and give me a perception check.
$19.
11.
Okay. Ianthe, you notice that as you start to move further uptown, you start to notice that there's a little bit more crowd and commotion, but nothing that's out of the norm here. It's not even necessarily more heavily populated in this area, but it is definitely more like activity in this area, so it makes sense that there's more people out here. So you see plenty of Leonin around here, so you can start to kind of like pick up things and notice like things in there. You notice that you get a couple of looks, and I think Ianthe, there's like a moment of like noticing those looks and being like, and just you can't help yourself of just like looking right back, and you see Daphne just kind of like trying to have to like pull you like oh my. They're together.
I'm in.
Daphne looks to you and Kaz. This was everywhere we went. Everywhere we went, it was like this. Everywhere we went. It's infuriating.
You know, sometimes you just gotta roll with it.
Really? Okay. You're not. Okay.
Question, do we need a cover story when we get there?
Oh shit! Yeah. Think of one quick. Kaz, as you're thinking of as you and Ianthe are thinking of the cover story of how you guys are going to get in there, Kaz, you notice with a 19 that though you see plenty of Leonin around here, you once again don't see any guards. It's the middle of the day. It's weird.
Daphne, there's no guards around. None.
That is strange. It's a good thing we didn't look like gods, huh?
Yeah. So far, if there are no guards around, that usually means that something...
Do you think they're all gathered for the event?
Maybe.
God. Do you think they're gonna have everyone at this thing?
I think they're going to make it as much of a spectacle as possible.
That seems so bad. That seems like such a bad idea. Why would you not want a single one of your guards out in the tip?
It's a really bad idea. Putting them all...
No, something's happening at the Jakuvar.
We'll pause you guys there. And you guys can kind of figure out what your cover story and plan is going to be. Meanwhile, Grian. The end of that conversation, unless you'd like to push it further, is you just hear Xavier say, "I'm at the North Wall. Come by at any time." Oh yeah. They're also at the brothel.
So use a spell slot or not. Okay, so they're just at the north wall. I need directions. Oh, so they're like towards the Jakuvar and like Jerome Tower, like they're that way.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll send back anywhere specific, or are you inside the Jakuvar?
What? No. The brothel, Grian. The brothel. I'll meet you at the North Wall. Brothel.
And just for clarification for Brandon, that is where Ianthe and Kaz went.
That is where Ianthe and Kaz go. Yeah.
Oh boy.
What'd you think I was gonna do? Split you guys up again?
Joe's like, I'm
Are
tired.
you asking Jack who plays a D or Jack who plays Connor?
Fair point. Fair point.
I'm gonna turn to Adeem, who's been in the corner watching me in this chair. Super weird.
So I'm holding a Nesh, but I haven't watching you.
But you're both in the chair.
It's
But you're
like a
both in the chair.
backward.
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I love that.
There's two people in the chair and one person not. Okay. Xavier told me to meet him at the North Wall brothel. I think that's where Ianthe and Kaz went. So, guess we better get to stepping if we're gonna meet him there.
Okay. I look at Anesh. I'm like, would you rather stay here, or do you want to come with us? That's an out.
Don't
That's
get you.
out for Joe.
Yeah. You see Anesh just go, okay, don't get used to this. Okay. But considering recent events, I'll do what you think is best for now.
Is he healed?
He is healed, yes.
I give him a kiss, and I grab his hand. I say, I guess you're coming with us.
Good. That's what I wanted. All right. And you see Anesh grab his knife, stick it in his belt, and head out with you.
Cool. Okay, Deem, I don't know, as we're walking, I don't know how this is gonna go. I'm assuming it's probably more of a one-on-one deal, but I appreciate you being close by just in case.
I figured I would be just within eye shot and possibly earshot for anything loud going on. I'm not trying to get in your business.
Okay. And then I guess whatever we do, just don't cause a ruckus and disrupt the others, because they're interviewing I can't think of a proper term, like the maidens of the house.
The sex workers? Okay. A job's a job, Grian.
I honestly,
Yeah, Brandon
Brandon forgot the words, and
Okay.
maiden's probably best, because I don't feel like hookers is the
Yeah,
appropriate term.
that's very fun for Joe to play. But can Joe play this part
Yeah,
real quick?
go ahead.
That's very fun. Okay. Why are you being weird?
Right?
I'm not being weird. I mean, and I know there's no shame in it. Like, I've done it plenty of times.
We know.
We know. Well, I mean, I've heard.
Anyway, yeah, no, as long as they don't move to hurt you or abscond with you, I'll stay cool.
Okay.
If they draw blood, though, bets are off.
Yeah.
I think that's
Unless that's a... Nope. Okay, good.
Nope.
It's not that type of... Okay, it's not that type? Okay, great. Cool.
Even if it is, it's not that type today.
Okay. Got it. All right.
I think what I'll do is I will Rocky, Ianthe, and Kaz real quick.
Cool.
And I'll just let them know. Don't be alarmed. I am meeting Xavier at the North Wall. We're going to try our best to not interfere with whatever you guys are doing.
Well, at least we'll be here for backup.
Likewise, I guess.
We disguised as lions. Be cool.
And I'm probably not going to notice you all. So we're all good. However, to Grian, if your people, if they've done any research, they're gonna point me out. They're gonna spot me. They might not recognize Anesh, but they're gonna know that I'm traveling with you. I kind of stand out, so I'll keep a distance, but there's no point in hiding.
I don't know if they're alone either, so I think it's fair.
So I guess we walk in together and I separate from you, or
I guess we'll go and see what the setup is, and I don't know if it's going to be like a front room with a hallway of rooms. I don't know if it's going to be something extravagant. I don't know what the layout is.
well, let's find out then.
Yeah.
upon the response of Ianthe saying we're disguised as Leonin, you guys realize for a moment of like, oh shit, yeah, we're walking in the main street in the middle of the day, just dressed like we are.
I thought about that.
Yeah, so there's a point where like I think Adim, you're probably the first one to like kind of think of that, and I'll say just because it's already been granted successfully. Adim, you then notice that you don't see any guards around.
Okay, are you noticing this pocket parts too, Green? This is weird.
Yeah, I would imagine that they're all gathering at the Jakuvar or somewhere.
Actually, sorry, Adim and Green, go ahead and give me a perception check. See if you guys beat a 19.
Wow. Definitely not.
Perception.
It's a 9. Oh, wow.
What if I tied a 19?
You see the same thing as Kaz does.
Okay. Okay, well then I just said that, so there you go.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you definitely notice like there's no one around.
Although
sorry, there's no guards around. You don't
Like,
see
there's
any
no
like
people,
metal armor.
but
You also see like Leonins. There's not,
Right. I will be, once we get where we're going, Joe, there's no point in making this a secret. I will be using Know Thy Enemy on here. So.
You got it.
And if I notice anybody else with him, I'll just minute by minute just start going down the line. So, depending on how long Green's talking and how many of them there are.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, Ianthe and Kaz, you guys get to the north wall first. North Wall, very cleverly named. As you see, just directly sort of behind it is, hey, guess what? The North Wall. But the way it is built, it actually shows. It almost kind of looks like a little bit of like a parapet that seems to kind of extend out from the wall itself. You can tell that most likely that whoever had designed it or whoever had it designed and made were able to use the same type of stone structure that are actually used for the castle walls here, to make it look like it's an extension of the wall itself. You notice just from the corner of where you're seeing, like, you see a separation there. It's definitely its own building, but like it's so close to the north wall that looking directly at it, it just looks like it's coming out from the wall. You see there is a very sort of like Camelot-esque type of banner over the front of it that has this, like, in big silvery and golden letters, North Wall Tavern. Debating on whether or not tavern is actually putting quotation marks in the sign. I think that might be too silly, but I'll let your imaginations decide. Who knows? We'll see. Our brains make the story for us. You see that there is what looks to be there is a small, like, kind of moat in front. It's designed to be a moat, but it doesn't go all the way around. It starts it stops at the front of it, and you can see it is filled with what looks to be like these very, like, brightly colored orange and yellow and red fish, like very like koi pond-esque sort of look. And you see that there is a drawbridge that is the front door of this place.
This is unbelievably tacky.
This is posh. Or at least it's trying to be.
It's trying really hard.
So, we're all good on the cover story?
Yes.
Daphne, you are a Leonin named Cosmo. You are the assistant to the lead singer, Estella. And I'm the manager.
Did you ask if I was okay with it or if I understand it?
Both?
Either.
One of
Please
those
be
things
okay,
is
'cause
true. Sure.
Please be okay with it, because I don't have any other ideas.
Well, hear me out.
So understand how I have to be the assistant.
Well, because the assistant gets to go unnoticed to go have conversations.
Okay, before we go in, just know I trust both of you, and I think we can do this. You know, we're all incredibly intelligent, capable people, and there's a lot riding on it. So stay focused, stay calm. And I will give them both bardic inspiration. I technically can't do 2 people at once, but we're not.
I'll allow it. Considering one of them is the NPC that is your sister that I have made you run through jump through so many hoops to keep safe, I will allow that. As much as I've tried to kill your sister, we'll say I'll give you the.
Let me give her the D6.
Crazy statement. Crazy statement.
Angel, that's a D6 for ya.
A D6?
Yeah.
Like a D6. I'm so sorry.
As you guys start to make your way, about to step onto the drawbridge, you see a couple people turn and you see a couple people. You see a couple people exiting. Both of them look to be. Say one's Leonin. The other one seems to be human, maybe half elf. And they both seem to be kind of like grumbling as they're walking away. They don't seem happy.
Eavesdrop for a second, hang back.
Okay. Yeah, give me a perception check. What's the lowest you can roll in stealth?
It's the lowest I can roll in stealth?
Yeah.
I guess a 23?
Yeah, it's a reliable talent, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. Cool. I figured. Okay. I rolled to see if they notice you noticing them. And I rolled a 13. I was like, there's no reason. Okay, cool. Yeah, you hear the human figure say to Leonin, "Why would they have the drawbridge down if they're going to reserve the whole place?"
Oh. Hey.
What?
They've reserved the whole place.
Okay, quick change of plans. We're not trying.
I'm the singer.
Do you?
No, sorry. Go ahead. You're my assistant, though.
We are already booked. There's a mix-up. There's a problem with their papers. We act like we are already supposed to be here. We've been booked as the entertainment for whatever they've got going on. Or I have. Or we have. Do either of you play an instrument?
Are those guys very far away?
Brandon got me good on that one.
I meant the violin, guys. God,
that was really good. That was really good. No, okay. That's also what Joe thought. But now that you say that, yeah, okay.
Kid they don't speak of.
No, they're not too far away. You can catch up with them.
Cool. Give me 2 seconds, and I do that. Gentlemen, couldn't help but
Okay.
overhear.
Yeah, you get turned away too.
What did they give you a reason?
Apparently, the entire place has been booked.
By who?
I don't know, some half-elf assholes from Azumare, I'm sure.
Thank you so much. I have to go get back to my friends now. Thanks.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm here with a singer, and we're trying to book gigs.
Okay, cool. Can you give me 1 second? Turns to his buddy. That was the human that said that. Turns to his buddy. Kaz.
Mm-hmm.
Roll first.
Oh no.
Oh! Okay, that one rolled away, so we're gonna do a different one. Okay. I've rolled.
Okay. The intention as this dude goes to his buddy who is a Leonin, do you want to be perceived as attractive or not?
Sure. I mean, I got the whole scar thing going on.
So you are
Ruggedly
Scar.
handsome.
You got it. Okay, cool. All right, I know what I rolled. Go ahead and tell me. Roll me performance.
Performance? Can I use my bardic?
If you want to use your bardic for this, you certainly can.
I think I should.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11.
11. Okay, cool. I rolled a 12.
Oh! Look at
Yeah.
that.
So you see the guy just kind of look, and then you see this asshole guy just come back to you. Hey, have a good day.
You too. You're not my type either.
Yeah, and then you see them walk off, and then they just immediately get run over by a bus. It's weird. So
I mean girls them?
you mean girls them, and yeah, they'll never be seen in Astera ever again.
Shame.
That's crazy. I like how this started with you wish
It really
to be
seemed like they were
as
contributing.
attractive. What?
I'm doing it. I'm trying to say, like, you know,
I love
I'm
it.
saying
This
that
is
that they're wrong, because Scar, I mean, can get it.
Smash.
Guys,
Hear me out.
New Moon, what do you guys you guys do weird things to my DMing? It's your fault.
We don't know either.
It's D&D.
check. Meanwhile, yeah, cool. So Kaz, you catch up to Ianthe and Daphne, who are now standing at the drawbridge of the North Wall Bar.
We're not
so-
You're already booked.
I pull them both to the side so we're not standing in front of this like weirdos. Yeah, so they've been booked by people from Azumare. The mercenaries took the brothel. So we are not going to get in like this.
Okay.
Wait, but if they, this could be good.
Explain.
Well, if Ikorin is going to visit here, could you imagine a world in where he would be able to be turned away?
He'll be furious.
It wouldn't happen.
So you're saying that it's proof enough that they're working with them?
Yes, I think that's probably pretty certain. But even if they aren't, unless these Asamare people are very stupid, they're not going to pick a fight with the leader of the Roar in Hasamar.
Meaning he'll be there regardless.
Right.
If he would be there, he would not be turned away.
Okay.
Okay. We can make this work. So we should probably have different disguises then.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Well, problem with that, I did happen to step a little bit closer, and I did see the person at the front door, and they saw me.
Okay.
Yes, and this.
Now?
I just think it'd be really strange for us to be standing where we're standing here and then not go in and then turn and leave and then 3 people come back that look completely different.
Well, here's what we're doing.
You want to go get rejected first and then come back.
Correct. That's what we're going to do.
You say that like neither of you have ever been rejected before.
I haven't.
Oh no, I've been rejected plenty.
Okay. Yeah, you see.
Oh no.
IFB, what do you do?
I haven't. I'm sure it's
Slow turn as both Kaz and Daphne look at Ianthe.
What's it like to be the god's favorite?
pretty great.
Okay, well, lead the way, favorite.
Okay. I'm just gonna act like we're just coming for a visit in the afternoon. Cover stories for later, right? Right.
I mean, we can still stick with the first one.
I mean, what do we know? We've been turned away.
All right, shall we? Rejection?
Kaz, there's a moment of like, Daphne, you need to put your sister like-ness aside for a second here, because our lives are on the line. Yeah. Now's not the time. Okay, cool. You guys head in. As you head in, Ianthe, give me what will undoubtedly be a persuasion check. Kaz, give me a perception check.
You got it.
Okay. Okay.
I got a 26.
Holy cow. 22.
Nice. Okay, good job.
Whew.
Okay, this is for the persuasion. It's cocked. Okay, and this is for the perception. Wow, couldn't roll worse. Just good for you guys. Cool. All right, so as you guys step in, you see this very, very well manicured, seemingly male Leonin, but you also don't notice a mane, so it's you're not entirely sure. As you see, there is there's like stripes that kind of come down from his neck, but seem to stop right at his head, where you see this very like everything is very meticulously handled and done. You see that like his you notice that his claws are actually you see that there is a claw on thumb, middle, and pinky, but not on the second and fourth. Or sorry, not in the first and third. Only on one hand. As you come in. Hello. Good afternoon. Welcome to the North Wall.
thank you. We were hoping to make a visit.
I'm terribly sorry. Unfortunately, for the next... We are fully booked for the foreseeable future.
Fully booked? Now, has that ever happened before? We've never been turned away.
In this moment, Kaz, Daphne rolls her eyes at you, and Kaz, you give a... I feel like you probably give a look of like, Daphne, lock it up.
For sure. Because
Girl, lock it up.
I'll even like add on to what Ianthe's saying.
Yeah.
We only go to the best of the best, and we heard about this place as soon as we set foot here, and we just knew that it was the place for Estella to perform.
Perform?
Yes. I'm quite a well-known singer in the neighborhood that we come from.
I see. Would you excuse me for one moment?
Of course.
You see him step away. There's a moment of like a full like 20 seconds of full nervousness as three figures who are definitely not Leonin try to look the most Leonin and also look to be
It's
desired.
very act casual.
Yeah. We not only need to be Leonins, we need to be the most Leonin to be desired by anyone in this bar, in this tavern.
Yeah.
I think Kaz is having a real hard time with the tail that he's not used to.
Still. I don't know why I can't control this one. Yeah, Kaz, with a 26, you... Okay, so you hear the sound of running water.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see running water anywhere, but you hear it. And it's this like kind of like quiet sort of stream thing. You hear this like kind of like strange, kind of ethereal, sort of like everything sort of calm and peaceful. And you see that there is from just behind, the way this kind of like area works is this first sort of part seems to be pretty closed off. We're going to carry that 26 over once you walk into the other place as well. But even just kind of beyond the corner, you see what looks to be you can see looks to be like a sort of smaller, shorter man, but like very like well built. Fully shirtless, like fully oiled up, is absolutely a human. And he is just like seemingly kind of like, you see him kind of like poke his head out and look around and just kind of like goes back in, but you kind of clock that of like, okay, cool. Getting an idea of like everything that would be available at this brothel. Got it. And you see the maitre d', the front doorman, I guess, come back, and you see another individual kind of come up. Whew, okay, all right, hold on. Here I go. You see another guy come up and lean against the door. It's not even a doorway. It's just a space of the hull of the stone wall. And you see this very, very thick, very tall, half elven figure with this like kind of like salt and pepper hair that is that follows this individual out. Leans against the stone wall. And looks Estelle up and down. Estelle or Stella?
Estella.
Estella. Looks Estelle up and down. And then looks at the front door person and just gives a curt nod. And then just leaves.
Kaz kind of elbows Anthe like, oh.
I told you, I never get rejected.
Okay.
Well, it seems that your performance is much needed. Is there anything that you will be needing to get ready?
Yes, 3 bottles of your finest liquor. She requires fresh, warm towels, like the hot, wet ones.
Kaz,
Also some very
if you think you are focusing on this, I will fully allow you to hand a full rider over to this individual.
Listen, my part is the manager, so I'm managing.
I love it.
My
I love
star
it
does
so much.
not give her demands, so I'm laying out the demands of things that I know Ianthe would want and things that I think that a Leonin performer would want.
As you're explaining this, Kaz, you hear the front. Sorry, do you have this written down anywhere for us to be able to use?
I guess. Do you have a pen and paper for which I can tire my wrist upon?
Of course. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I'll just explain it once again. I'll apologies. Yeah, you play into that card so well. Oh, sorry. I'm supposed to do that? Interesting. Okay. They're performing here for you guys, but yeah, okay. You see that just totally works. Absolutely. Oh, yes, of course. Okay. So 3 cups of bottles. Sorry. 3 bottles of wine.
Yes. Tea, lemon, hot towels, fluffy robe.
Tea, lemon, hot towel. It is it's rather hot today. Are you sure that okay?
Did I stutter?
No, absolutely not. No.
Estella, anything else that I'm forgetting?
Perhaps a little company to keep us distracted before the performance.
Yes, of course. What would flavor your desires?
I'll know more when we see.
Very well. You see the front doorman about to talk to Estella and then realizes the awful mistake he's about to make and turns and look at you. I would suggest there are some individuals here who seem to lay claim on some of the fineries that we have here. I would suggest not giving any reason for them not to tear them away from that.
Would you mind?
Cass, give me an insight check.
Okay. Oh, well, it's a 10.
Okay, cool. Yeah, with a 10, you get your mind's kind of racing, like, okay, manager mode. What do I do here? Is it okay?
Would it be all right if my assistant perused on behalf of Estella for the available ones?
Yes, of course. Or I can present them to you if you would like.
Estella has
and
to.
You feel
warm
Daphne
up.
just as a clear no.
Oh yeah, no. I immediately go, no, Estella does not have the time to go picking. She has to warm up and...
Of course. Yes, very well. The guests that we have, like I said, have reserved the room, most of the rooms. But there's a couple that they haven't laid claim to yet, that I think would work just fine. Maybe try to avoid eye contact with them unless approached.
With all of them or the ones in charge?
You just see that.
Noted. Thank you. Now.
Yes, Stella, yes, right this way. And starts to escort you further in. So I will say above board, there's going to be some things that you guys are going to be rolling and kind of getting and clicking to, but I want to move to Green and Nadim here, so I'm going to say that what you guys know is that you are brought to a room. You guys absolutely see 4 figures in this main sort of living, like kind of like not living room area, but like this like foyer sort of area, and they are taking up as much room as they desire.
They would.
We'll give like kind of like specific details as it comes up, but we'll say for now, you are escorted into a room to get ready, and Daphne is given space to be able to peruse. Daphne actually will say to the front doorman, I can't think of what he would be. Someone help me out. He's not a madam. He's not a it's not a
Garçon.
Garçon.
I don't know.
Do they run the
Pimp?
establishment?
I don't think he's a pimp. I don't think he runs it. I think he's just like
He's a manager.
Like
a
the
bouncer?
manager, a concierge.
Yeah, the
I
manager.
don't know. He's
Yeah.
not really giving manager vibes, if you know what I mean.
He worked his way up. His way up.
Before Daphne leaves us,
Yes.
and Kaz mentally, or at least ask, like, hey, if you're gonna be out there looking, would you mind if I use my power so that way we can talk to each other? Well, all 3 of us can, actually.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh,
Yeah, that's fine.
brilliant.
Cool. I just don't
I-
think...
Lived with a changeling for many years. You think I haven't had people talking in my head?
Plus, I do that too. Although
She's been doing that for as long as she can.
I'm growing
Which was
accustomed
so early. So early in life. Wow, she's so talented at such a young age. Why are you giving me that look? You know that that's what they said. And Kaz, you're like hearing this, and you're just like, okay, all right, yeah,
I didn't
cool,
say anything.
great. You don't have to say anything. I saw the look.
I thought it.
All right, so I straight up just reach out to Ianthe and Daphne mentally. I'm like, all right, as long as you don't intentionally cut this off, we have this for as long as we need it.
Great.
I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna do it.
Is it a spell?
Yeah,
Or is it
sounds
just
good.
like a thing that you have?
It's like a yes.
It's a
Psychic worshippers. Okay. Choose up
yeah,
to 4
class
creatures,
feature, right?
roll a dice, and then that equals the number of hours that we have it. Okay. So it's 1, 2, 3 of us, and we have it for, don't embarrass me, 5 hours.
Hey!
Okay.
If we still need it beyond that, which I really doubt we will, I also have something we can use.
Sweet. Okay, cool.
And also, since it's the first time I use it, I don't have to actually use a psionic dice for it.
like a resource for it. Nice.
Free action.
Sweet. So yeah, Daphne just says in your head, expertly, just like, got it. Okay, I'm going. And you, yeah, you too. And she heads out the door. You can hear her talking to the manager of saying like, is there specific merchandise upstairs as she goes into a thing of like Estella likes to focus on figures that have had the focus away from them for an hour or so, like things like that. She's not awful with subterfuge. It's just very funny to make her bad for the bit, honestly. Okay, cool. So meanwhile, Green and Nadim. By the time Ianthe and Kaz get to the room, Green and Nadim see the North Wall Tavern. In quotes. It's my world. I'm the DM. It's in quotes.
I think I get to the door and I stop and just think like, am I really about to do this? Like, we could all die. I don't know. But helping Titian save Hasamal is the feeling that wins out. And I'll put my hand on the door and I'll just look at Adim. And I'll
Adim, you see Green and do that. Is there anything that
because we're right next to the door, I don't know who's behind it. Adim will just nod at Green because I don't want to say anything that would cause an issue at the door if there's someone on the other side. So I nod at Green, kind of like you got this.
For what it's worth, there's no door. It's a drawbridge that's down.
Oh, it's a drawbridge that's down. Oh, in that case.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you good, man? Are you all right?
Yeah, do you ever just have that feeling of like having to own up to something, I guess is going to be the best way to describe it, and you just don't want to, and you're just nervous?
You hear a Nesh behind you who is not a part of this conversation just say, yes.
Adim just nods.
Yeah. But, the people of Hasamal need this. Titian needs this. So I guess...
Well, it also sounds like you need this. Am I missing that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I do. I guess best thing to do is just jump, right? Which is ironic.
You know, when I do that, I usually get yelled at, but I vote yeah.
Yeah, it's like one person that jumps into the ocean like without thinking, one person that jumps off a cliff without thinking. He's like, fuck. Like never, I'm like not nervous ever to do this, and it's like that taking that first step again to just jump off and fly.
Yeah, you're fine. We got your back.
I know. Okay, fuck it. Let's just go.
Have you ever gone swimming? Sorry, I know have you ever gone swimming?
Oh yeah, all the time. Not lately, but
when you jump in the water, you have more. There's more. Hold on, I'm gonna get it. There's more time to write yourself up. We're your water.
Thank you, Anish. Adim, keep this one around. And I'll start walking over the drawbridge.
I'm trying to.
We're all really trying.
I grab Anesh's hand as we walk behind Green and I whisper in his ear, "You are a siren, aren't you?"
You see that, and you hear Nash immediately respond with like, "I'm so glad you guys like that. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. That was actually I was usually have something that I like normally say. I'm actually pretty quick to the trigger, but I had nothing about this because
from talking.
yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
follow Korean.
That was 100% Joe going like, okay, Joe, give him the inspiration. And then nothing came, and I was like, okay. Huh. Now I gotta play this character now. All right, so you come up to the front desk. You see a Leonin figure who is very meticulously dressed, seems to be very purposeful in everything that he's wearing. I think Grian, you get a vibe of like 100%. You get a vibe of like this is someone that it was probably promoted from within. Well, welcome to the North Wall Tavern.
Thank you. I'm here to see Xavier Vernon.
Yes, from what I understand, you're expected.
Yeah.
May I ask, may I ask you to leave your weapons here?
Sure. And I'll take out my weapon and put it on the counter.
Is he talking to all of us when he says that?
He's talking to all of you.
Okay, I mean, Adim's got the tavern brawler. He'll just pick up a table. Adim puts his weapons down, but holds a trident, making that the most important. He puts the shotgun down like it's nothing, because he's trying to be a little bit subterfuge here. And he
Sure.
And he puts the trident down and says, "This will all be here when I return, right?" And given that he just laid down 12 different weapons, he's like,
so a full 3 minutes later.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. Just precautionary.
Of course, I would just hate to bring my father into this. And he'll leave it there with all like the powerful weapons and how close we are to Honoria. And I just
you feel a Nesh kind of like grab your wrist just lightly.
Okay.
And just kind of gives you a look.
Can I read the look?
I think you read the look as like, I am nothing without my weapon. This is a Nesh talking, not Joe.
No, I understand. I squeeze his hand and wink at him. Like, yes, and it's my look is to say more like, yes, you are.
Takes the dagger, and you see, I've mentioned this a little bit before, but this dagger looks fucking crazy. It is like, it's okay, Angel, you'll know this is straight up the black knife from Elden Ring. It is like, it's very, very much designed in that same format of like this dark black onyx looking, it's all looks like this like kind of like weird sort of like shiny sharpened stone with multiple sort of edges to it. As you see a Nesh look at the person, if anyone else touches this, they might die. And Adim, you look at this, from a Nesh as he's looking at this part, like, you don't think he's trying to be charming.
No, I don't.
He might be telling the truth.
And I look at the guy and just like give him one curt, yep.
All the more reason to stay here, right? It's a safe place.
Good. Excellent. Does Anesh also put down the gold dagger I gave him? Or is he hiding it? I'm just wondering.
Oh, good question. He's
gave him
either
a
going to be
dagger a long
hiding
time
it.
ago.
Yeah, that's a 19. He's hiding it.
That's what, okay. That's why I kind of squeeze his hand like,
Yeah.
You've got something up your sleeve.
It's a little smaller, right? So like I think like probably a little bit easier to conceal.
It's mostly a throwing dagger. That's what.
Yeah. Okay. Sweet. So it's like
yeah.
almost like kunai kind of shape, right?
uh-huh.
Like at the idea of how small it is. Okay, cool.
So he's got something.
Yeah. Yeah. He gives you a wink back at that then. And you guys head in. This is a description that I will be basically laying for all of you here, as this would be something that you guys would have noticed either passing through or in the scene as it stands right now. Adim and Grian, go ahead and give me perception checks.
There it is. 11.
22. Yeah.
Okay. 11 and 22. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
As you walk in, Adim, you see what looks to be like this. I kind of mentioned it as like a sort of like living room sort of design around here, and then I was like, oh, well, it's not really, because that's kind of what it looks like. It looks like a massive like living room sort of function where there's this large sort of couch that is very fluffy, so fluffy, and there's this like fireplace that is in the like sort of prime area. You see that there is what looks to be like a curtained off I guess like a curtained wall on one side that is about it's only about maybe like 10 feet wide. And you see that there's we'll say there's the three hallways that lead from here. You hear the sound of like people like some people walking above. You get the idea there's definitely a second floor here. You probably would have noticed that from the outside. One thing I did forget to mention because I thought it was really silly and funny is the idea with like the north wall bar. The windows here are actually I'm gonna forget the name of them, but they're the like crossbow windows that archers have to be able to like so that they can shoot out without being shot in. That's what the windows are, so that people can see out, but people can't see in.
This is the medieval times of brothels.
It is the medieval times of brothels with some, but it's also very brothely, and also very high class somehow. You see there is gathered around the individuals that I'll start to describe here are consistently 5 or 6 individuals that you definitely are able to recognize as being sex workers. They are giving drinks. They are giving hand massages. They are handling they are in beck and call of everything that all of of these 4 individuals are wanting. You see that there is a bigger figure. Actually, I would say he's probably like, Brandon, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I imagine that Octavio is kind of the biggest because Toro's older. Like he's probably gone. Like he might have been Octavio's side.
How like taller people get shorter as they age.
Yeah. So I think one of the first people that you notice is probably the biggest one, which is this individual that you see has 2 people on his lap. one female, one male, as he is just like lounging with both of them. Does not get up when you arrive at all. Barely seems to kind of take notice of you. Who actually seems like he's just really just having a good time with these people that he's obviously enamored with. You see, there is a older individual who is sitting in. Who is Adim, you recognize as like sitting in the corner of the room that gives the most sort of view of everything that's going on. Something that you would be
which is exactly where I want to sit.
doing it. Exactly.
Like you're sitting in my seat.
Yeah.
I do not say that. I do not say that.
Yeah. You see, there are two figures, both female, that are like, one's giving a hand massage, the other one is like looks to be like washing his feet. He seems very disinterested and is staring at you, at both of you, very very intently. And then you see, and then actually, so this is a kind of a funny sort of moment here. You see a figure that I would like Adim to roll me a history check on.
Okay. 6.
Great. You see a figure that is staring daggers at you.
Right.
I believe it's this guy. Yeah. Right. Yeah, is staring daggers at you, and you notice that I'd say, given this picture is probably 100% accurate, except that you notice that he has like a scar, like at the collarbone.
Wait a minute.
Right here.
Was he in the group that we fought in the fog cloud when I took down the monk? Nice. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yep. So you see him there. You see, actually, I'll say Adim, as because we'll say for this, you don't recognize him, but maybe you recognize his weapon. As you see, there is what looks to be like a gold-plated saber on his side, which also means, by the way, that they have weapons here.
I was going to ask about that. When I notice him looking at me, I just give him a curt nod.
Does not return it.
It doesn't need to. Just like, I recognize you.
And you see, I'm trying to decide, roll to see. Oh, it's cocked. Okay, cool. And you see a figure that is definitely not like the oldest. You don't even get the feeling of like this person's the leader, but you notice that their back is completely turned to you as you come in, as a figure is silhouetted against the fireplace that they're standing in front of, facing that fireplace. Green, you know exactly who that is.
Yeah.
I would just like to point out that my tattoos right now are green.
Got it.
As we walked in, they like chameleons shifted to green.
You feel a moment of like, okay, there's going to be clearly be a moment that this is about to be a serious conversation, and kind of like mentally sort of preparing for that, but then you hear Octavio just go, "More wine, please! More wine for all of us." Yes. You think he said all of us as in the three people, him and the two people on his lap.
Yeah.
Toro looks at you, Grian, and gives a nod.
I think that And just like I'm like so is Grian. He is trying to, lots of thoughts running through his head right now.
Little man of cat and tongue. Wine! You see another individual run. All right, get
Yeah. Xavier, can we talk alone?
Why talk alone, Grian? You don't miss us?
I think that this conversation could be a little bit more pleasant if we just talk first.
I think me and my brothers and my father here all feel very comfortable. You hear Toro just kind of give a sort of grunt, and you see Octavio just kind of give a slight nod of okay, I'll shut up, I guess. You see this figure turn and face you, Grian. Considering the events of the last time we saw each other, I think I'm good right here.
Okay. I feel like if there's something that I need to ask you of you, but I came here first and foremost to apologize.
You hear a scoff from Lucian in the corner. Or Lucan, right?
Mm-hmm. What I did, and I don't want to make an excuse that it was in the heat of the moment, or that, I didn't know what I was doing or wasn't thinking, anything like that kind of bullshit, because I wasn't. I'm sorry. I did not mean to hurt you, and I know I did. And for the longest time, I've kicked myself. And then I found, because I didn't give it to them, and then I found this, and I'll pull the dagger out of my bag, whose name I can't remember, and I'll toss it into the floor. It's the sword-breaker knife.
Okay. As you pull out a weapon, you see Lucan draw his sword and put it to your neck.
I just keep going. And I knew you were alive, or at least there was a chance. And I've tossed it. It's discarded to the floor. And I
thought we said no weapons.
I gave mine at the door, but this doesn't belong to me.
You see Toro, the eldest. I was worried I'd be standing. Put your silly sword away. Steps back to where it was.
And I know I reached out once, and it's fair for you have not to responded. But ever since I found that knife, I guess a part of me felt a little relieved. I wasn't as guilty as I was then, as I've felt since then. And it sounds stupid. But knowing that you might have been out there has made me happier than I've been. So, like I said, you can't understand how sorry I am for that.
Octavio jumps in here. Good enough for me. I'll drink to that. Here, one for you. Little green man, you want drink?
Is he asking me?
Yeah.
Little green man?
This guy's a fucking giant.
Right. Oh,
was he 6'5", Brandon?
He's like 6'6", 6'7", and just like
yeah.
Okay,
Just very
built.
The mountain offers you a drink.
Is there an empty goblet anywhere, or an empty chalice or something?
He handed you a goblet, but yeah, you see that there's one. There's one on the. No, it's not empty. He poured it for you.
Okay. To keep the peace, Adim takes it and says thank you, but he doesn't drink it right now. And if the guy presses me, I'll say something, but otherwise, he just thank you.
Okay. He notices you not drinking it, and just goes, "Well, you think I killed you with water?"
No. Oh, is it water in there? Or is it wine?
With wine, water.
Okay. And I say, not at all. And he just sets it down, and he'll pick up the empty goblet, and as he picks it up, he fills it with water. He's like, I just prefer water. And he'll drink it.
You see him lift both individuals off of his lap with just his hands.
That's fine.
Gets up. You see Toro just go, Octavio. And you see Octavio just still kind of like moves forward, is now looming over you, Adim.
And I
you
just
see Anesh
just
kind of reaching. Yep. You see Anesh just kind of reaching to his back. Adim, you give like a warning sort of look.
Yeah, like I give a nope. Like him from the back, like a stop.
Yep. Yeah, yep.
I'm just standing there. Would you like some water?
You see him extend a hand out.
Just shake my hand?
Looking at you. He grabs the cup that you put on the ground. Or you put on the table.
The table. I wasn't being disrespectful. I said it gently. And cheers.
cheers. And he hits the goblet so hard that it's like, I'll say, Adim, if you want to use your control water here to keep it from like getting on you.
I do, and I don't put it on him. Actually, what I'll do is I will control it so it spins around and lands back.
Spins around and goes back. Hell yeah, yeah. Cool. You do get a feeling, Adim, that this was not a like moment of like, I'm trying to splash you. It's I'm too big for my own good.
Right. And he wasn't trying to splash him either. Just like but he's gonna control it. So there's no hurt feelings.
Green man control wine. Octavio like.
You seem
green.
You seem very cool.
I am coolest. Green, introduce friend.
Octavio, this is Adim. Adim, Octavio.
Octavio.
I
does the like warrior's handshake sort of thing extend out
back.
to you? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
I'll
you feel your whole body move.
There's no hidden weapon, so like that's what it's for. I'm like, there's nothing there.
Yeah.
Like, although I have the goblet in my hand, and that's the weapon in my hand, but that's okay. Just like...
Adim, give me an athletics check.
Oh God. Okay. Let me see. Adim, athletics. 9. How much damage do I take?
You don't take any damage.
Okay.
Okay, cool. You don't take any damage, but with a 21 in athletics, you feel Octavio is moving your whole body with his hand, with his arm, and you think that is on purpose.
Adim, for 2 reasons, lets it happen, but he lets it happen in a certain way. He lets it happen in a combination of 2 ways. One, he focuses more on his acrobatics to let his body move like he's on a ship, and let this guy do it. Like, if that's what you want to do, that's fine. But also to let him know it's not phasing Adim.
Yeah.
In my head, Adim's thinking, I have killed bigger creatures than you. He doesn't see that, but he's like, you want to show us strength? Okay, here's your show of strength. Good. Oh, you're strong. But Adim doesn't like. He's not sarcastic. He shakes hand back, moves with it, and then when he lets go, he lets go. It's not. He lets him win the pissing contest.
Meanwhile,
Korean, you tried to kill brother.
Yeah.
2 brothers.
One, not intentionally, but could you blame me?
Not a question of blame. Question of responsibility on my end. People are responsible for their family safety. You wouldn't know about that, would you?
No, I guess not.
But let brothers decide. We fight. And he just collapses back on the couch, facing away from you all. He's full dickweed.
Yeah, and I like what's gone through Green's mind is like, as Adim is like, yeah, I'll meet you and like do whatever, and he's like shaking his hand, and Octavio's like shaking him. Like for Green, he doesn't see that. He sees Octavio, maybe not as big as he was now, but like hand around his father's throat, got him up in the air, and like stabbing him straight through. And like as they
Yeah,
break hands, like Green doesn't look away, but how you just kind of like look up and like take a breath, kind of deal, to bring yourself back to the moment.
Yeah. That moment of saying you wouldn't know about that, would you? You see flashes of your parents just lifeless.
Mm-hmm. And I don't think he's ever forgotten the feeling of being chucked away by this man.
You haven't shared that part of the story with us, have you, Grian? Have I forgotten it as a dean?
I don't think that's specific. You do know the Fernan family is responsible for your parents' death. I think that's something you guys know.
I know that. Okay, cool.
Yeah. What's your reasoning for being here, Grian? Besides saying sorry.
I mean, more than that, but for the moment, and I hate to fucking... I need your help.
You hear laughter from both Octavio and Lucan. We're supposed to help. We're supposed to help you? Why?
Is this Scar Boy?
Yeah.
This is Scarboy.
Okay.
You're not supposed to do anything. I mean, if you're talking here, what you're supposed to do is that you're supposed to be protecting these Leonin guards. Viserys. That's what you guys are contracted for, right? That's what you're supposed to do?
Why would we break that?
It's not breaking the contract of protecting them. But the people of this city deserve to be out from their thumb. And for a people who pride themselves on being able to get the job done themselves, I think the city deserves to know that they're not doing it themselves. And so what I came here to ask is, would you be willing to help us in telling the people that you were contracted by the Roar, if not Viserys himself?
Whatever flavor your twisted mind wants to put on how it could be done. You still haven't told us exactly why or in what way we are to be traitors to our benefactor.
So that is Viserys then who's contracted you and no one else. Because if your contract is the Roar, if it is the people of Hasamal, then you wouldn't be betraying them.
Roar, Asamal, Jakuvar, Octavius. I'm very confused on even who is who. If he looks Leonin, is Leonin. Works for me. Right, beautiful? And just starts making out with one of the female Leonin that's on his lap. If it's information you came here for, in regards to who is helping us, is paying, however you want to see it, we are being paid by the martial forces of Hasamal. Name that in whatever way you like.
If it's the martial forces, then what's the harm in helping protect the city then, if that's what you've been hired to do?
Speak plainly, boy.
Bastarus needs to go so these people can live their lives normally and free. And I came hoping that you would be able to help us. All you gotta do is just stand up there and let them know that you've been paid. Simple as that.
You want us to admit to the people of Hasamal that we've been paid by the Roar to protect them from this. What do they call themselves? You hear Lucan, who's always the first to speak up on this. Bastille. Yeah. This Bastille. That's what you want from us.
Yeah. Not just him, the city.
You, girl. It's the person that's like washing his feet. It's like taking care of, like, manicuring his feet.
Mm-hmm.
I've been paid by the Roar to take care of the people of Hasamal. And you just see her just nod. Done. Anything else for the rebellion?
So glad you could practice that, but there's a stage full of people who would love to hear it.
You know, I've been around. And he gets up at this. You see the person that was taking care of his feet. Like, you see the water, like, kind of like slosh, and she has to, like, kind of gather things and, like, pull it back. He doesn't care. Stands straight up. And he's probably, what, like 6'3", 6'4". Like, he's
With some
no
shrinkage,
small
probably,
guy. Yeah.
Some spinal compression.
I've been around a long time, Green. Seen the rise and fall several cities, villages, homes. You know what they all have in common? Not a single one cares about how things get done, as long as they are able to survive and live the way they want. Me admitting to these people that I was brought in to handle the Bastille after what he did to the tens of people in this city last night. Do you think anyone is going to give a fuck who is swinging that blade to end his life?
I think when people know the truth about what happened, they're definitely going to give a fuck about where that blade's swinging.
At this, Xavier speaks up. Why? You're many things, Graham, but you're not an idiot. You wouldn't risk your neck to come here without a plan.
Why do I care?
You see Octavio go, yes, why do you care? No, I don't. No. Father's right. No one's gonna give a shit. If it means the Bastille dies, no one's gonna care how it gets done. Nadim, you can jump in here if you want.
It's Korean show.
No, I was gonna say I feel like this is, and probably for Korean and Nadim both, is that kind of confirmation that like there's no way Tishian's walking out of the Jakuvar. Like that's what.
Oh yeah, you definitely get that from them, for sure.
Yeah.
You get a feeling that they were probably specifically supposed to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
I mean, Adim is looking at Grian. Does Grian give Adim like a go ahead? Otherwise, Adim's not. This is your show right now, and I'm going to be silent unless you give me something.
Yeah. I'll say this about Vort. Grian, the only thing that you've mentioned to them is like, yeah, admit that they've been hired by the Roar to kill the Bastille.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, you know in your heart of hearts that's not really going to change a lot of things. That's not the point.
Yeah.
No one's going to care who does it if the Bastille is to blame.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys know Leonin at all? The language.
I know. I think
Yeah, that's what I thought.
asshole in Leonin.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
He doesn't tell you what it is. He just says he knows it.
Yeah. Do you have any idea what the word Bastille means?
You see Octavio, Lucan, and I'd say even Xavier kind of like share a look, but you see Toro's looking right at you and just goes, traitor.
I think the city would give a fuck if you killed the right traitor. Probably the one that took out the rest of the Jakuvar.
Okay, I'm gonna pause you right there at that moment. Ianthe and Kaz,
Exactly
you
what
see
I was gonna
Daphne. You see Daphne. I'll say you do see like an eyebrow raised from Toro. I'll give you at least that. Kaz, Ianthe, you guys are getting ready in the dressing room. You see Daphne kind of like push in. Just, he's not here.
What? Igorn?
He's not here. No, he's not here. I just checked with the woman upstairs. He's not here. He's supposed to come later tonight, but he's not here.
Did she say we could find him?
No, he does. She's a... No, she didn't. No.
Wait, he's supposed to be here later tonight when everything's going on.
Apparently, that's what she says, and I believe her. She is terrified.
Of
As
him?
are many of the people here. Yes, wouldn't you?
Well, yes.
Or the people out currently.
That was more or less what I was getting at.
Right. The terrifying people that are currently occupying the front room.
It seems that there's a good amount of people in the hallways that seem to be in much more of a hurry than I've seen before. So, yes, probably. But
maybe we try a different approach. Maybe we get information out of the customers that are here.
They're really not my type, Kaz, and I don't know how to be a Leonin and flirt.
Could we pay one of the servants? Pay one of the people who are sitting on laps?
Sure. How much do you pay a servant to have them risk their life?
Whatever makes them say yes.
I'll let you figure out that amount. Meanwhile, Ianthe, we should leave. I'm sorry. This was the plan, and this was the information that was given, and things have changed. Not, now that I think of it, not very surprisingly, we should go.
Well, we can't leave now that Green and Nadim are here. We can't leave them.
What do you think the next move is supposed to be?
Could be a good time for a distraction. Maybe give you the opportunity to talk to some people. I'm here as a singer. I can put on a performance. No one will be looking at you two.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Let's give it a shot.
It'll be fine.
You guys head out?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You guys head out. You start to walk down the hallways here. Grian, Adim, and Kaz. Kaz, you're much further away, so you're going to have a much higher DC. But I'll give you a shot at it. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
That is no joke, another 22.
And I got a nat 1.
Great.
Right.
Awesome. Cool. Green, you hear what sounds like for a moment, it sounds like the drawbridge might be coming up. You hear this kind of clanking of what at first sounds like the moving of metal chains, and then you recognize that that's not quite right. It is not metal chains, it's chainmail. As you hear that there are figures that are coming in through the front door. You hear the manager just kind of loudly exclaim, "Oh, well, we weren't really expecting you so many of you. Please let me make sure things get ready." I'm gonna need everybody here to roll initiative,
Oh God.
or you can wait until we come back next week. See y'all next week.
Next week.